When you're an athlete forever. That's why Gatorade has great tasting, lower sugar, electrolyte-backed hydration options like Gatorade Zero, Gatorade Fit, and Gator Light. No matter how you move, Gatorade has hydration for every athlete, forever.
Life is filled with unexpected costs. It's only human to want to keep things simple. Introducing the new TD Clear credit card with no late fees, no interest, and just a simple monthly fee. To learn more about credit costs and terms, call 1-844-TD-CLEAR. TD Bank, unexpectedly human.
Diamond song. Hey! Diamond song. I got my dimes. I got my dimes. Diamond song. Hey! Diamond song. I got my dimes. I got my dimes. Hey yo, raise 'em up. Hey, raise 'em up, raise 'em up. Hey, hey yo, raise 'em up. Hey, raise 'em up, raise 'em up. Hey, give me that, give me that, give me gold chains. Give me that, give me that, give me money, money. Give me that, give me that, give me gold chains. Give me that, give me that, give me money, money. Give me that, give me that, give me gold chains. Give me that, give me that, give me money, money. Give me that, give me that, give me gold chains. Give me that, give me that, give me money, money. Diamond song. Hey! Diamond song. Diamond song. Hey! Diamond song. I got my dimes. I got my dimes. Hey yo, raise 'em up. Hey, raise 'em up, raise 'em up. Hey, hey yo, raise 'em up. Hey, raise 'em up, raise 'em up. Hey, give me that, give me that, give me gold chains. Give me that, give me that, give me money, money. Give me that, give me that, give me gold chains. Give me that, give me that, give me money,
We built it, and then we break it down. We built it, and then we break it down.
Hey, Click, run it up.
Step it up, step it up. Step it up, step it up.
We built it, and then we break it down. We built it, and then we break it down.
Step it up, step it up. Step it up,
What
step it up.
up? What is going on? How's everyone doing? Yeah, like the song says, step it up, step it up. What's going on, my good people? How are you today? How are you? You know, excuse my absence yesterday. I was, underneath the weather. What? Yeah, I see it. Hold on, give me 1 second. My wife said I need to fix myself. Oh, I know. I did it on purpose. Let me do this real quick.
Step it up, step it up.
Close that out. And then stretch. There we go. I know, but don't worry, because I'm going to back it up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. All right, that's better. So anyway, let me move it over to the right now. So when I get there. All right. Anywho, what up, Sway? How y'all doing, man? We're gonna be debating some stuff. I mean, if y'all got any topics y'all want to debate, we can bring that up as well. This is an open debate platform where anything goes as far as what you want to, whatever topic you want to debate. Eventually, someone will probably debate you, or disagree with you, or have a different stance, which is all fair game. No one has to have the same stance over here. Every argument is welcome, and don't get offended if your argument or your statement is deemed stupid. It's an equal opportunity section where anyone can call anyone's ideas stupid. It doesn't mean they hate you or dislike you. It's just people. This guy, I'm pro baby. Hey, hey, that doesn't bother me over here, sir. That's what you are. That's what you are. I don't care. Like I said, every topic is open for discussion. We do have some that are actually on the list to talk about. I just like to come with some just in case. Let's see what else we got. We have people on Rumble. Thank y'all for being on Rumble. Let me make sure my shit is working today. Hold on 1 second. I have 3 Mises to go over. Yeah, I have 3 Mises. Let me see. That's on. This one's not on. Okay. All right. If y'all don't know, I'm still working on 2 computers, but mainly on one. I gotta fix one to go to the other sometimes because one has the main drive for sound. So, that's why I can have my 2 different stream decks going at the same time. So, for those that are over on Rumble, I would like to give you a shout out. If you want to comment. If you want to be part of the conversation, all you have to do is comment in the comment section, and it will come across my screen only. As such, can you move that real quick, see why? As such, as you see right there, it'll come across my screen, and if it's a question, we'll go over that question at that point in time. For y'all over Rumble, here's your shout out.
Let's get ready to rumble!
what are Mises? Mouses. So I literally have 3 Mises. I have 3 Mises. I have 3 Mises that I go into. So, you know. But yeah, other than that, let's move everyone in. If you want to come up, come on up. You don't have to stay in the back. You're gonna stay in the back, I guess. Oh damn, the background didn't. I didn't change the background. Hold on, let me change the back. Oh, y'all do what y'all gotta do. What's going on, good people? How are you all today?
What's up, sir? How are you?
Man, I am splendid. Let me turn this music off. Been better, but I've been worse too.
That's a fact. I mean,
How's
we all
work?
could do better, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Work's been, work. Kind of working, kind of not. You see the back chat. A lot of time is more not than am, but most sometimes I am.
No, I didn't drop the link yet. I did not drop the link yet. I don't feel like. Do we argue yet? Do we need to argue yet, Sway? No, I'm gonna drop the link because this is debate day. Debate day. All right, Sway, you're coming up. Well, I'm dropping the link for you. You're only here for a short period of time anyway. Here you go, Sway. If anyone on Rumble wants to come up as well, I'm gonna drop the link over there as well. If you'd like to come up, here's your chance to come up and tell me I'm a dickhead. And it's fine. I'm okay with it. What's going on? Good sir. How are you?
Not much. What's up? What's going on with y'all?
Nothing, sir.
Yo, Blacks.
Yo.
You was in Chaotic Truth chat earlier, weren't you?
Yes, sir.
You texted me, not texted me, but you kind of commented to me, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck you was talking about. I was thinking about it in my head. I'm like, I don't remember a 70th anywhere near Barclay.
No, but he later admitted he's not from Brooklyn. So he just yeah. Well, he's not from New York. Period.
70th is like that's like up there. It's like
all the way up past Park Slope and everything.
Yeah, I mean it because streets go horizontally and avenues go vertically.
Yeah, they didn't know what they were talking about in regards to streets in New York.
No, I got that back. Avenues are horizontal, streets are vertical. But the idea of 70th, I was on 2nd Street, and Barclay is in the opposite direction. So yeah.
I don't like Barclays is not even like. Well, I'm not gonna say it's not near the numbers, but like Barclays itself is
it's
not.
own.
Yeah, it's not on a number. It's on Atlantic Avenue.
Exactly. It's on near the mall.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't remember a single because I'm on 2nd, then 1st, and then it goes off into names towards Barclay. So it's like, yeah. Anyway, sorry, Uncle Tom. It was just confusion. But
okay.
I could have debated that nigga about that shit. Why is this ugly nigga LA not up here?
I don't know. Mondays is usually the day he kind of comes up, kind of stays down.
Greetings, Mayo, my white brethren.
What's up, man?
Not much. You know what's crazy that not necessarily I've realized, but I guess Black Thoughts, I don't know if it's different up there, but if you are in a trade, most of the men that you like talk to are either in a relationship or married. Like you will rarely find anybody that doesn't have like a woman, even at like 20. When I'm I'm in Virginia, so I'm not in New York, but like 20-year-olds, they got fiancés or like 5-year girlfriends. Like you don't really have a lot of like niggas just slinging dick into trades for whatever reason.
Yes, all of them are usually dealing with some female, no matter what age they are, and a lot of them honestly are either engaged or married.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. Like just in terms of this whole dating and relationship conversations that be going on in these YouTube streets. I know it don't be happening over here, but it's just like,
Oh, it does sometimes. It does sometimes.
you know, if you want a man, or is it kind of already a trend that blue collar men get women or get wives? I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. I never thought of it like that. So I guess you can think.
It's like if
I
you're
think
a
it
blue
has to do
collar
with
man,
stability.
you're
Yeah,
guaranteed a wife.
I would think so too, Mayo. It has to do with stability. They know where the next check's coming in.
I think they also are understanding that blue collar depending on the level you're at, it's a skilled trade, and those skilled laborers is only going out of for every 5 to retire, only 2 to replace. So pretty much we're going to start getting paid.
I heard that. That was interesting stat to me when I heard it. Heard it like 3
And
years.
it's worse for plumbers. It's only I think it's only 450,000 plumbers in the entire United States.
Yeah.
So like, just and that the idea of that one getting replaced, like I think the average age of a plumber is like 45. So
that's interesting. That's interesting. Because I mean, I know I give Black Thought shit about his job. No pun intended. But yeah, that when I looked at that stat, well, when I heard the stat, I was like, that's interesting because you would think there'd be a dime a dozen. You know what I'm saying? Especially where you don't have to go to college to do it. You can, just be a tradesman.
Well, the thing is, there's two parts. Well, one, a lot of those guys opt out and go in the military, and two, a lot of those guys opt out of going and get their education. You don't need to have your license or master's to be a plumber or an electrician or an HVAC. You just have to work under somebody that has one.
Yes.
And pretty much there's different class licenses that you can have. So even if you were 10 years on the field, you can be on your own job site by yourself without a license if they have like a class A license as a company or some shit like that. So, it just varies. But the main money is you definitely want to get your license if you want to make money. The pay gap is like extreme in terms of just all fields. Like as soon as you get your license, you just have a lot more flexibility. You pretty much almost triple your income.
So you think about going to business for yourself?
The thing about that is like you can always work for somebody and then do side gigs, for the most part, you would just pick up the jobs whenever you can and have your business license and LLC and then file whatever you make. But you can still make 35 to 40 an hour, with the journeyman's license, depending on where you're at in Virginia, let alone, a higher, tax bracket state like New York or LA or any of these other places, or if you were working under a union, you're gonna make a lot more money too as well. So they just but the main thing about union work is a lot more strenuous. Somebody has to build the Empire State Building.
How'd you go with?
Now, I mean, somebody has to put together the Barclays Center. Somebody has to put together all those big ass fucking crazy hell nah. So and then they got to get it done under a extreme time crunch, or the company that the third party company that was hired to do it will have to come out of their own pocket if they bid wrong.
Okay.
So,
shit. Black Thoughts. Question for you, good sir. Are you there? Or you left us? Or Mayo? You can answer this since you're the white dude. What is a poverty pimp?
A poverty pimp.
Yeah.
Let me see. Al Sharpton.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Jesse Jackson.
Yes, sir.
You said Jesse Jackson? Is that the runner?
No.
Jesse Jackson, the Olympic runner?
No. He was an activist. He ran for president too.
I was like, what the fuck?
You know what? You know what though, Tom?
He's a retired.
But I am amazed, and it makes me happy that Sway doesn't know who Jesse Jackson is. That's actually good for society.
Is that a girl?
No, it was a dude.
No, sir.
Is it a black man?
You really don't know who Jesse Jackson is?
Is it a black man?
Yes, it's a. No, let me. God damn it!
So it's not the Olympic runner Jesse Jackson.
I got you.
No.
The one that ran against Hitler and them niggas.
Please hold. Locksmith Jeremy, please clip that. Clip that. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Hold on one second. Let me.
I don't even know what was so funny about that. Like, that's the crazy part. I have no idea.
Look, this is Jesse Jackson.
Who the fuck is this nigga?
He was an activist.
What happened to his bottom lip?
He's mixed with white, sir. You know white people don't have bottom lip.
Nah, that's not what we get. Hell nah. Is his mama white?
I don't know.
You know who that nigga is, dog. You gonna know that nigga once you see that nigga, fool.
Yeah.
That ain't no. That's an old ass picture.
Hey, Ruckus,
that's an old ass picture.
Yeah, that's a very old ass picture. That nigga
I don't know this nigga. I ain't gonna cap to you, but he looked like he was a war veteran. He lost his bottom lip. Like, he looked like his bottom lip shakes. Like in that one photo right there.
He lost that kissing ass.
I can't believe you never heard Jesse Jackson speak, sir.
No, man. I only know Jesse Jackson, the Olympic runner, bro. I'm an athlete. Fuck that old nigga.
It's not his name was Jesse Jackson.
What was his name?
The Olympic runner was not Jesse Jackson.
What was his name?
Talking about, I know you ain't talking about Owens, but
was it Jesse Owens?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I'm confusing two different people. What, Jesse Jackson? Where? I feel like I've heard Jesse Jackson somewhere else though.
Yeah, right here.
You have.
Somebody. I may be on welfare, but I am somebody. I may be in jail, but I am somebody. I may be uneducated, but I am somebody. I am black, beautiful, proud. I must be respected. I must be protected. I am somebody.
Is he like a minister or something?
Comedy pimp.
You have to admit that's got to feel good to have that many people.
No,
who's
behind
talking
you.
right now?
Him. That's Ruckus.
Ruckus.
What up, Sway?
Is this to do with the face mask?
No, that's fucking. What the fuck
That's
is this?
Be Brave.
Be Brave.
Yeah, why are you judging those, Sway? Why are you trying to judge me?
You sound like him.
Oh, okay.
No,
All right.
not even close. He does not sound like Be Brave at all. Be Brave.
Like all white, like Mayo.
All white
this
people
dude.
sound the same.
Nah, like
I
I don't know
heard
what it
this
is.
nigga
It's like
Be
niggas
Brave
from
say some
Maine.
crazy shit today.
When the
What up,
niggas, white
Good,
people from
Play
Maine
One.
definitely sound the same.
What did you say, OG?
I heard that nigga Be Brave say some shit today, bro. This nigga tripped the fuck. This nigga said as many years he been staying in trailer parks for 20-some years, 50-some years, he had said. He ain't never seen that and one of the motherfuckers get stabbed.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. So, he was
I
definitely
couldn't do
being
it.
hyperbolic.
I
One,
say, this nigga
two,
cold.
white people.
What state does he live in?
White
It don't
people
matter.
definitely commit violence against each other. I've seen it. I've experienced it.
too.
It
I
is
mean,
what it is.
everyone's-
But did the old nigga he was talking to not sound like Jay Speed?
I cut off when he said that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hi, Kai.
Black dude, yo, I swear I thought that was Jay Speed.
Hey,
I looked
Ruckus.
at my phone at work.
All right.
Hey, Mayo. Hey, Tom, I was watching a Dave Matthews Band video today. You know, you look just like his drummer. Anybody ever told you that?
No.
You know what's funny? My uncle.
Well, I'm going to
actually
look
produces
now.
for him.
Yeah,
My
go
uncle
look now,
produces
Kai.
for
Look
Dave
at
Matthews.
Cortez the Killer. He looks just like him.
Yeah, my uncle produces for Dave Matthews Band. He works with Boyd Tinsley a lot on his off time as well.
No shit. Dave Matthews on point now.
Well, I'm saying, my uncle. I live with my uncle, and he's in the studio room across from me, and he produces over there with them all the time. I've seen Boyd here and there. I met him. You know, what's funny? Actually, the first time I met Boyd, for whatever reason, so I park I park in like a little parking spot, and there's like a fence, you know, to the
Put in the
backyard. And for whatever reason, that day, my foot slips off the brake, and I go straight through the motherfucking gate, with my car, bro. And that boy just comes out, and I'm like, "How you doing?"
All right, so Sway, you've met him, so don't you think Al looks a little bit like him, or he looks a little like Al?
I mean, I understand what you're saying. I didn't disagree when you made that, comparison to Uncle Tom.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He looks like Uncle Tom. Tom
he got
don't look like him. Yeah.
He's like a big drummer, like it's a guy who likes to sit in the chair all day. So
yeah, he's a big dude, and he's mixed, Black Asian. There's no doubt about it.
The fuck up. I don't know if y'all seen this. I wanted to play it because I thought it was kind of disgusting and funny kind of at the same time. But I just have a horrible sense of humor.
What's with the boobs? First off,
well, he's a homeless man in New York.
Well, why he got so many boobs?
Because he got gynecomastia.
Gynecomastia? Gynecomastia?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here in New York City at the Roosevelt Hotel with my wife's boyfriend. We're going to try to get him a free hotel room for the night because the migrants should not get priority over my wife's boyfriend. Let's see what they say. We're here trying to get him a room.
No, you cannot.
We're trying to get him a room.
Don't let him in the building, bro. Hey, don't let him in the building.
Hey, we're trying to get a room. We need a free room for him. No, wait. We need a room for him. Yeah, no, I know he. Wait, why not? No. We got to get a room. Hey, he's not going to cook any rats.
What?
What is going on right now?
I said, what do you notice?
Listen, there's niggas in there protecting the fucking immigrants.
Okay.
What is going on right now?
What's up, Black Thoughts?
It's not that at all.
Ruckus? How are you?
I'm so
they ain't got nothing to do with the immigrants, bro. This nigga literally just made this dude walking there with no shirt on, bro, looking terrible as fuck. The picture you just threw at the black people, bro, was fucked up. Now, if you would have walked in there with that shirt on and some more shit, I guarantee you, bro, with that white dude looking like he probably would have got a room.
He homeless.
Yo, I'm so.
I'm not.
What the fuck is
bro,
going on?
Tom, you mean to tell me? And I know this personally, bro, because I wouldn't let a mother out of the immigrants. And this, if you gave me an immigrant that got clothes on, with a nigga try to walk in my shop with his shirt off, looking like this, bro, who you think I'm gonna let in, sir?
I'm gonna let in the homeless American first.
Oh, okay.
you
appreciate you. I mean, I ain't. You gave me the answer, bro. We know what your answer is, bro. You just did the same thing they did on the screen, fam. We know what your answer is. You gonna let the person in with clothes on, sir? Come on now.
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
Okay, so the premise of the thing is that this is a homeless guy. Literally, he really is a homeless guy in New York. And he was bringing them into where they house the illegal immigrants or the illegal immigrants here in this hotel. He thought, why not take this guy into this hotel since they're housing illegal immigrants? They can house a homeless man from New York too, and they turned him away.
This is in New York? You said?
Yes, sir. New York.
Yeah, well, they like legal ignorance in New York. They like them people.
Yeah, that's true.
He's not going to cook any rats like these Venezuelans. We need a room.
Back up. You cannot come in here.
Come on. They won't give him a room. I don't know why they won't give him a room. Let's go. Yeah, let us get a room. Wait, is it because he's not Venezuelan? Is that why he can't get a room? Wait, I heard they got free hotel rooms. Are you paying for your hotel room? Guys, let's get him a room.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, let's go. Don't touch me.
Let's go.
Get up. All right. Guys, hey, look, all these immigrants get free rooms, but they won't give my wife's boyfriend a room. Look, they get to come to America. You got a free room. Where are you from, Venezuela? Do you get free room? Do y'all get free rooms? Did you get a free room? Did you guys get a free room? How much did y'all pay for your hotel room here? It's free. Why can't my wife's boyfriend get a room?
Él es el que está grabando a los migrantes aquí afuera.
Hey, what's your name is Sway? What did she just say?
Nigga, fuck you. One. Two. This is disturbing.
It is disturbing, sir.
Not like my fucking brain hurts.
This white dude's an asshole, though. I've seen him before. He's just an asshole.
Nah, yes, look, that's the part about it I don't like is like, yes, I don't like what he's like talking about. Like what's actually happening is I think I don't want to even understand how they're getting free rooms. This seems like a nice hotel in New York City where I know they have to play at least $300 a night, bare minimum.
Wait, a Roosevelt?
Wait, that's a Roosevelt?
Yes.
Hell nah. What?
So they have literally.
This is some bullshit. See, but
hotel right now, so and they're charging upward $1,000 a night.
Can y'all hear me? Fuck.
Yeah, I hear you. We're good. We're good.
I don't want this bitch ass nigga representing the cause though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's like we could get other representatives for this cause to make white feel guilty, but you can't get the white Trump, my wife's boyfriend, dickhead up here trying to, you know what I mean? There's no white guilt behind that. So we got to get some white guilt up in that bitch. The black homeless was smart, but maybe Ice Cube if he did it, you know what I'm saying? Or like Cardi B or something. If Cardi B pulled up and did that shit, I think we can get the change.
But Sway, this
the black mayor in New York is the one allowing this and paying for it.
I understand he's homeless, but homeless people wear clothes too.
Well,
and then
maybe
he proceeds. Yeah, but he proceeds to take them off.
Because these niggas don't even speak English.
And this bitch has the nerve to be out there. It's on the screen what she was saying.
Oh,
but they don't even speak English. Like, I don't even understand. I'm not understanding how you come to this country and you can't speak English, but you're allowed to be here for free.
Because you're allowed to do that.
I can understand the Asians, the Chinese importees from the good schools and know English and can improve our society, but the cheap labor that don't speak English is kind of crazy to me.
But you see, the Supreme Court today said Texas is not allowed to do what they're doing. Like,
I don't know what the Supreme Court did. I'm uneducated.
No, it just happened over the past couple hours.
Well, the Supreme Court can activate its military and go enforce it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Have a good time.
Right, well, let's finish this off.
They get a free house. You get a free house. Hey, I know, but you broke my microphone. I'm trying to get him a room. What? It's a hotel. It's not a hotel for y'all, hotel. What about homeless people here in America? The fentanyl crisis. All the people overdosing. America has problems too, buddy.
I mean, so ridiculous.
But is he wrong though?
That dude's an asshole. We all can see that.
But is he wrong though?
Yes,
No,
he's
not.
wrong. He's not doing anything for the right reasons, Tom.
Are you sure?
He's doing it for clicks and views.
That's probably true. But here's the thing: everyone does shit for clicks and views. The motherfuckers who was recording that were doing it for clicks and views.
Yeah, but he don't care about anybody. He doesn't care about those people that he's got with him.
You don't think so?
Who is Ruckus? Why do I feel like I know what you look like?
I don't know, Ruckus. Like this guy does videos pointing stuff out like this all the time.
Yeah. Ruckus is weird, Sway.
No, I just feel like
you ain't weird, bro.
I'm trying to put a face to the voice and I can't. It's fucking.
Yeah, I got
exactly
you
who
know,
he
I got
is.
an expensive ass, raggedy ass camera that ain't working. So
fuck. Oh, the cop nigga. Yes, I know who Ruckus is. Yes. Yes.
The cop nigga, huh? That's how you remember him? The cop nigga?
It's the only white cop around this bitch.
That's true. That's the only one I've seen. Well, Easy's a white cop.
So y'all
too,
didn't see nothing. Y'all didn't see nothing wrong with that, bro.
Listen, OG, I see all kinds of shit wrong with that. I'm with you.
Okay.
What do you see that's wrong with it? and also,
I ain't talking
OG,
about the premise
what
that they
you don't
not
know,
that they.
what you don't know, the guy he brought in there is a cast member of his staff.
Yeah, it's a fact.
I was gonna say because I've seen that dude in
Look,
other videos.
Yes,
okay.
Yes.
He gave him a job because he was really homeless. Well, he works.
I mean, you sure that guy isn't he just plays a homeless dude in a lot of films?
It doesn't matter if the dude homeless or not, bro.
I
He looked a
agree.
little clean. That's the issue. Like,
That shit crazy, nigga.
he didn't look
Ain't
dirty. He
even
just
worried
looked
about that nigga, if that nigga homeless or not. And if this nigga gave this nigga a job, and I'm asking you, did you see anything wrong with that?
Yeah,
I
I
already
do.
expressed my
All
feelings
day.
about it. What are you talking about?
Oh, I know. I got you, Sway.
I just want to know what y'all see wrong with it.
We already expressed our feelings, Tom. We
Y'all-
all agree.
But
that
I didn't express the reasoning why you say it's wrong.
we already did. We already think it's retarded.
Yeah, but Tom, why does a homeless black man need a white dude to get him a room?
Because the simple fact is
White
that
privilege.
yes, there we go. You know, white people,
Now that didn't work though, did it?
No. Yeah, but you know that
He
they
got him in
weren't
the
ever
door.
going to give him a room anyway.
We didn't even see him get kicked out. We only seen the white dude get kicked out.
He got kicked out.
The homeless dude did too. I didn't see him.
Yeah, he did. You see him in the background walk away.
Yeah, the purpose is that the Roosevelt only allows illegal migrants in
Did a illegal
and
migrant?
refuses to help homeless
But
Americans.
that's their prerogative. They own the business. They can do what they want, right?
Well, they
This is
probably
America.
they're definitely getting
No,
paid by somebody.
no, sir.
though.
Yes, they're getting paid by the mayor of New York.
Well, it's
per
a
room?
sanctuary city, right?
Yeah, but I mean, my
Except for
city
Americans.
My city is a Well, I think it's a sanctuary city, but it's just more so we not gonna fuck with you. Not necessarily we're gonna give you extra benefits.
Well, that that's how it all starts, right?
Well, I'm saying where I'm at right now is like
I'm saying right now, if they're a sanctuary city, they have to allow these motherfuckers in and do what they have to do to keep them safe, full, health cared up, everything. So they're gonna take care of them. Just don't let them fool you. They're gonna take care of them.
We don't have to worry about that,
dude's
Tom,
name,
do
bro?
we?
What's this dude's name, bro? The
His
one we
name
just got through watching.
Alex Stein 99.
I think the fact that even Americans can even argue for illegal immigration is crazy to me.
That's the point where I'm making it, right? I don't give a fuck about what they did with this homeless man, whether he's homeless or not. The problem I have with it is that they're literally paying taxpayers' money to fucking house illegal immigrants, but will not house fucking our own.
My girl despises illegal immigrants, bro. She moved here when she was 10.
Now we all know that most of the homeless people don't want to be helped. There's homeless veterans out there. You can offer them a place to stay, and they won't stay in it.
Bro, there's too many different people you can offer housing benefits that actually are American that would need it, from college students to elderly to war veterans. There's a lot of there's too many different American citizens that could benefit from free housing or reduced housing, and is actually a plus to the country. The idea that you're not going to help the youth get themselves situated into the market if they're doing something productive, like going to a school to gain a level of education to become productive, skilled members of society, or the elderly who have done their time and pretty much destroyed their body to build the society. You're not going to give them a less reduced housing, or the war veterans who literally died and blew up their fucking body parts. No, you're going to give it to an illegal immigrant that barely speak English and is going to do any labor here for half the cost.
Now, Sway, I agree with you, Sway.
They'll do that shit.
I agree with you, but you're saying the older cats and the younger cats should get free housing, but who pays for that? Us middle cats. We do.
No. Like I said, the idea is that if you're going to give it, there are actual people in the country that if you're going to give it to them, it would be more productive than giving it to illegal immigrants that aren't even fucking citizens of this country, is my point. But the idea is you're just not going to give it to anybody. I'm fine with that as well.
But absolutely. But how did college students make it this far? My generation, the college students didn't get free shit. They actually.
I'm not gonna lie to you, brother.
I
I do not want to go down that rabbit hole because I'm just gonna get so mad. And we could just leave that alone, brother. Y'all's college, y'all's rent, y'all's food, everything costs completely different. And I'm not even gonna go down the rabbit hole. Let's just let everyone agree to disagree.
I agree. No, I agree. I agree there. Sway. Let's
I
agree
mean,
to disagree.
you also wasn't paying 33% of your income to your rent. So you can miss me with that bullshit.
You don't have to. You can.
No,
Oh,
sir. Like I said, the average,
you
the
think-
average.
you
No,
think-
sir. The average
No,
cost.
Sway.
No, sir. The average cost of the income in the rent in the 80s was 15%. The 90s
And what was the
was
average
18%.
income? What was the average income?
And how many roommates did they have?
To your rent. I don't want to hear that shit. Like I said,
And
we're gonna
how
leave
many
it alone.
roommates did they
We're gonna
have?
leave it alone, sir.
No, we're not. You brought
Yes,
this
we
shit
are.
up.
If you're gonna argue
How
against
many
me,
fucking
we're gonna leave it
roommates
alone.
did they
'Cause I'm
have?
not gonna talk to you about it because you obviously don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Okay.
Oh no, I just fucking lived through it.
Okay, hold on.
I don't know what the fuck I'm talking
you're like
about.
40.
Motherfucker,
He's way more.
55.
You were born in like 80.
No, nigga.
He's born way before 80, sir.
He said, "Oh Lord," he said,
75.
"Nigga."
I apologize.
68. God
This nigga
damn.
was 19. This nigga was 18 in 96.
But hold on, Sway. You literally got to look at the price differences from then to now. Then you make your equivalence then.
And income.
To say that just because you're paying 33% is way worse than what they were, but theirs is 15% plus. They had a whole lot of their lifestyle was totally different than the lifestyle now. It's
Are you saying their lifestyle was more expensive?
It depends because like I literally made more than my dad made while he was in the army, and my dad my dad was an E8 in the military.
Remember when a beeper was fucking $60 a month?
I made more than E8 as an E4.
I don't know what none of
with
that
that inflation shit. They about to talk about that.
I don't
crazy
know
shit.
what it is.
I
What
paid
is
$7,000 for my first new
if I'm
car
gonna
in
talk to Uncle
1985.
Tom,
Hold on.
trying to talk to Uncle Tom. Y'all keep talking.
Go ahead. Sway.
You said it. You made more than your dad as a E4, E8. I don't know how the rank orders. Is lower numbers higher or higher numbers lower?
So E8 is a master sergeant in the military.
So that's a higher than E4.
Yes. Higher
So
than
he was an E8 or you was an E8?
He was an E8. I was an E4.
Okay. And you
made
said
more
you
money.
made more money than him.
Yes,
E9's the highest.
E9 is the highest as far as
in terms of yearly.
Yes.
So, in terms of, like you say, inflation and where the money actually allocates to the everything, in terms of what he's going to his rent and everything else, is cheaper in allocation of what you have to do now. From even in your car insurance.
I don't pay a lot in car insurance.
But so when you were 18, what did you pay in car insurance?
When I was 18, shit, $60.
I paid $200 I started out at $250.
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm just saying it's gone down to like $217 now. But that, like
What
I
car
said,
were you driving?
like the main thing is that even with inflation is what the yearly inflation on your median wage is going up 3%, but inflation is more than that. If it's going up by 9, 10, 20% over time, 110% over time, it's like it doesn't add up, bro.
You can say that, but they still had to go through their life as doing the same thing. They had
their level of income equated their lifestyle a lot more equally than what it is now.
Depending on which lifestyles you were trying to lead.
And the military is different. You don't
You're
pay
going to
for
go
housing.
subjective.
Hold on.
All right. This is like I said, I'm not about to go into the subjective ass fucking terminology. We're just going to leave this conversation dead because it's obviously not coming in good faith.
Let me say this real quick. At 18, I had a 1983 car, right? 1983 Buick LeSabre, to be honest with you, right? My insurance was $60 because I only got the basic shit. I paid for it outright. I didn't have to have all that. So in terms of how much I paid there is what I can afford. I knew I wasn't gonna get a brand new car. Why would I get a brand new car when I know I can't afford the payments nor the goddamn insurance on it? So it just depends on how you allocate your money. I didn't want to allocate my money to something that I couldn't afford versus something I could. As long as it got me from point A to point B, I can give a shit about what motherfuckers thought.
How old is Ruckus?
60.
Ruckus, what years did you go to college?
I didn't go to college. I went in the Air Force.
What year could you have gone to college?
1982 to 1986.
What was the average college tuition from 1982 to or the 80s?
Dude, I
not
wouldn't
even
know
asking
that
you. I'm
today.
asking Uncle Tom now at this point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I literally don't know, sir, because
can you Google it?
What'd you say?
80,
Yeah, we can Google
80,
that.
The 80s, 80 to 89. Fuck it. Let's do a 10-year range.
From 1980, what? 1990?
80 to 89.
Okay.
The 80s.
We're broken up by year.
You can do it about a year, but I feel like it's not going to be that big of a gap.
It probably won't be.
Now, my opinion, Sway, college should be free. That's my opinion.
I think a lot of things should be free.
So
But
if you qualify to get into college, it should be free. That's my
think
opinion.
elderly shouldn't have to worry about retirement. I think they should have a fucking resort.
I agree with that as
laid
well.
up for them.
Okay,
I agree with that as well.
I'm going to give you all what it says. From college tuition for average inflation, all that, room and board was in 1980 was $9,421, and to 1989 it was $12,864.
You said the first one was, what was it?
$9,421, and by 1989 it was $12,864, which is a 36.55% increase.
What is it right now?
Oh, I don't fucking know. But what is? But
well, I can tell you what I was paying in-state tuition at most colleges I'm going around. It averages from, I would say, 32 to 56.
Did you go?
It's crazy, Sway. I agree with you there. It's crazy.
Did you go out of state or in state?
I just said in-state tuition is 32
Public
to
or
56.
private? Public or private school?
Public school, brother.
Give me right now.
Private school, you don't get in-state. Private schools is just whatever they charge.
Yeah, you do get in-state for private.
No, you don't. NYC, you do not get in-state tuition. It's
price. It was from 2014 to 2024, which is a 10-year span. The increase of inflation was 2.02%, and it went from 20,000 to 24,428. So it only gained $4,000. So I mean,
is that university or is that's
university? That's
now, Tom, real quick, look up the medium income back then and now.
But it doesn't really matter, right? Because each one of them had their own woes with their shit. We know there's just and every one of them. It doesn't really matter. What I'm saying is it didn't jump that much from year to year as far as what it is. It just did the average incline based on whatever you chose.
Now we'll say this, Tom, and granted, this is where I would say the nuance is: one, how many colleges; two, the major colleges. Shit like UVA, the NYCs, the Harvards, the UCLAs, the Texas A&Ms, the Marylands, the Florida states, shit like that. I wonder what those state tuitions increase is. But obviously we can't go into that because it would be too fucking, we just have to do so much research. But like I said, I think if we was to
Sway, what college did you go to?
I went to VCU. So
VCU?
It's not a it's a Virginia Commonwealth University. It's in Richmond, Virginia.
Okay, I see it. I'm gonna pull it up.
Okay. Well, while y'all pull it up, I'm gonna do all these cash apps and super chats. All right. So John the Baptist, Jesus Christ. John the Baptist with $2 says Uncle Tom put on the bra. I give a shit about what he thinks. We got Conshonery. He was talking about Conshonery. When Ruckus was a boy, the Dead Sea was only 6.
Hey, I'll tell you right now, Jesus was pretty cool. I hung out with him.
And we got
he's pretty cool.
With the $2 super chat says, Sway, we did pay 33% of our pay for our rent. So it's like I said, it's pretty much the same. It never gets easy for the common person unless you got good money like that. And then we got, let me bring it back.
Ruckus, the average people, citizen when you grew up was paying 33% of their rent in the 80s and 90s.
Mm-hmm.
We got Kingdom Mining with the $3 super says this is for her White History donation. That's a fact. If y'all know, we're doing Irish Indentured Servitude Reparations Fund, $3 fund. I haven't put it up there today, but I will. And then
Are we able to Google that stat fact? I mean, Tom?
What's fact?
The average allocation to your income to rent per year.
I don't know how you looked it up. Kingdom Mind with a $10 super chat says for Tyson firing U.S. works workers for illegal. Oh, the Tyson thing replaced them with illegals. Yes, I heard that. I heard that they were firing. What was it? 500,000 people.
I feel like Mayo can do it.
They got to
Mayo's
pass
probably
law
already
before they
doing
do
it.
that.
Something like that. I can't remember what they said they was gonna fire. Hold on, let me look that up.
Now, Sway, the year I graduated, right, 82. So in 83, if I went to state college, the average is
thank you, Kingdom Mind, for your cash apps.
2368.
2368.
2368. In 2007, it was all the way up to 10,738. So I agree with you. That shit went way up, and that's not. When did you start college?
I won't. I'm trying to. I would say 2017.
Yeah, so I can imagine it was probably like more like 17 grand, 18 grand in state.
Well, my school actually it was around 26, but I got around 15. I think around 15 to 18 in aid, and then my dad paid around 5, so I only had to pay, pretty much.
Yeah, but what was the total cost, Sway?
Huh?
What was the total cost if nobody paid in or anything like that? In the 20s, 26, you said?
Yeah, it would be about 26. It was.
Yeah,
about
dude,
20.
that's ridiculous.
That was the first year, though. So
now, is that living there and everything? That's tuition and room and board? Because I lived the
on
stat I'm
campus.
looking at is everything.
Yeah, that was everything.
Okay. But I didn't go to college, dude. I went in the Air Force, So I wouldn't even know.
Here's my thing about the whole. We already know that school prices are going to go up. They've been going up. They're going to continue to go up. Schools haven't been funded as much as they've ever been funded in lifetime. If you really want to look at how many things was funded back in the day compared to how the schools are funded now, it's a total big price hike. And I'm talking about private school to public school. Everything costs have gone up for everything.
What it really gets you at is out of state, though, Tom. Sorry to interrupt you.
I get you. I understand that because I went to Ohio State from Oklahoma, but my thing with me was I got scholarships to do it. I got an academic and a sports scholarship to go there, so that's different. I didn't have to pay anything the first time, so it is what it is. And then I joined the military, and then I went to school for free. So it is what it is. We already know the school sucks. I mean, I hate the way school teaches people now. I just think I'm with you, Sway. It's an argument that is never going to end because if you want to look, it's not going to be that much different from your year to my year. Only thing is going to go up is how much money we spent into it. But as far as the percentile of what we actually spent is probably going to be 2 to 3% off.
I think right now it's just harder to be an average citizen, and it's easier to be poor or rich
because they get supplements.
I think a generation that was raised in their own rooms doesn't understand that people used to live with 4 and 5 roommates in a 3-bedroom apartment.
Living with a roommate is not the issue, Mayo.
No, but that's how we got to where we were.
We still do that, Mayo. Most of the people my age don't live by themselves. I'm like the minority.
Yeah, but
and you don't spend 33% on your.
I probably was spending more. I just don't do a lot in general. I've gotten to the point where it's about 33% of my income. It's a little.
Are you living with roommates now?
Bro, actually, right now, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's a fourth of my income. But that's just because I've been sticking under. I live with my uncle, and he's only inflated my rent one time in the past 4 to 5 years.
Now, how old are you, Sway?
I'm 25.
When I was your age, it was rough.
Well, I think I have the best living situation in terms of my income. Like, I get free internet. I use this internet. Like, everything's included in my bill and my rent.
We didn't have all that. I didn't give a damn about internet.
So it's just like I think I really, I'm just in a good spot. You know what I'm saying? So, but if I was to move, every place I'm looking at, there pretty much is going to be around 33% of my income alone.
Now, do you have a degree, Sway?
I'm tradesman, brother.
Okay.
So, but I'm trying to get I'm a dropout. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get my master's. I mean, not my master. Well, yes, at some point, but at least my license in electrical right now.
Okay.
And then my
All right.
master's.
Because I know cats that did not go to college that I went to high school with that made good money. I know cats that have PhDs that I went to high school with that don't make good money. And I was somewhere in the middle, you know?
Yeah, I think the thing about the doctorate thing is that they put them at a setback because it would be too, it kind of levels the playing field for guys like, you know, who don't get those things. You know what I mean? Where it's always like the tradesmen where they kind of get the head start, you know what I'm saying, in terms of money. But, you know, the doctors get it on the back end. After 10 years, they know how to do with that college debt, they're booming. So,
but that doctorate doesn't pay anymore. It doesn't pay to have it. I mean, you probably know more than somebody with a doctorate in your field. You know, I don't know if you do or not, but I'm just saying.
That's interesting too. Yeah.
And you said in my field, do I know anybody with a doctorate?
No, I'm saying in your field, you may know more than somebody with a doctorate. They don't have any real world experience.
But I'm just talking about money wise. I mean, they have
money wise, the doctorate doesn't pay you anymore, does it? Anymore?
It depends on what you got it for. I mean,
I have a question. Here's my question. Are you really trying to go back to school to do this right now? Or are you trying to wait until you stack up to go back?
Who you talk to, me?
You don't want to go back to get your stuff?
Go back to get what stuff?
You said you was trying to go back and get your degree in electrician or master's in electrician
who's
or something.
Who's trying to go back and get it? What are you talking about? I'm getting my electrical degree right now. I don't have to go to. You don't got to go to a 4-year university to get that.
Now, are you an electrician or are you into electronics?
I'm an electrician.
Okay, so you can get
if your fucking panel in your house without a college, I wouldn't know what to do.
So what you're doing is you're going to a tech school.
Yeah, my brother-in-law is a master electrician. Yeah. He banks. He didn't go to college ever.
There's nothing wrong.
He went to a technical college. Yeah, you do have to go. You do still have to go to school. I mean, it's dependent on how you go to school. You can do it online or you can go in person. Some days you have to go more than one day. Some places you only go one day, depending on.
I don't know about all that. He's a union.
You definitely have to get
in Boston
educational though.
He's a union in Boston. My other brother-in-law is a master plumber. Never went to college. Is union in Boston. So I don't know how it works down here in Florida. I don't know where you live, Sway, but
it's based off the apprenticeship program.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on where you get your apprenticeship. Some people do their apprenticeship in-house. Some people do their apprenticeship by sending them to vocational or technical college.
John the Baptist, the $5 super chat says, in 1993 high school grad, rent was $400 a month, and I earned about $300 a week, so I can afford my goddamn rent. That's what he said. He said he was big banking over in this bitch.
Yeah, if I say he was big balling, nigga. You see them numbers? Stop playing, John. What you doing, man?
He's trying to what? John can't come up. John can't come up.
You making Sway's point, sir. What we doing? Don't do that. This is crazy.
And he made that on $7.50 an hour.
No, I'll post it. Give me a second. It's in the chat. I just forgot to post it to the top.
John, you can come up.
I don't know. He must be driving. It's Monday, right?
No, I wasn't pinned to the top. It's pinned to the top.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like I said, if young people just feel like we're at we're not at an equal starting point. We feel like one generation might have been put at a
better starting point, actually.
But in trades, you are.
You don't feel like
but Black Thoughts, you're a master plumber, right?
No, I'm not going to talk about the trades. I'm just saying, like in general, like how they feel about, like, that. Because honestly, as much as it could, I don't think anybody. None of y'all are millennials. So it's Black Thoughts might be.
I am a millennial.
You're old. You one of them old man. You more of a.
I'm a boomer. I'm a boomer ass.
My thing is, I think y'all have
y'all niggas old.
Opportunity. Y'all have the most opportunity because everything that you can do is at a second pace. We had to go do everything by hand, and everything was a lot harder than it was.
Yeah, Tom, we had to come up, didn't we?
Yeah, it's
no,
so
Tom,
different.
we had to actually go to classes.
That's what I'm saying. It's high speed versus low. Listen, we was low drag. Y'all high speed, okay?
But the problem with the high speed is that means it gets high saturated, right?
You call it what you want, but
that's the
learning
it's
stuff that we
it's
didn't
the
have.
point of, but the thing is with the plan, people are like always have these 10-year plan. The main thing is be able to adapt to the market. But if the market gets saturated in a year, you pretty much have to have a whole job career change unless you were one of the top dogs.
Wait, that happened in the 80s. That happened in the 80s and the 70s too with the fucking with the construction workers. They will only work for what 6 months out of the year. The rest was sitting in the house, or 8 months out of the year.
Yeah, 90 was a recession.
Yeah, and
right out of the 80s.
That wasn't the point of the example.
I'm just giving you what I got.
No, you said you were talking about them not having work. I said a market getting saturated.
What I'm saying is the market was saturated with construction workers, especially black construction workers.
No, they didn't have work to pay them niggas.
In the 80s? That was the housing boom in the 80s. Everybody had work in construction.
If everybody had work, then you're talking about union, right?
Yeah. No. I'm talking about just basic construction. There was a lot of mom and pop construction companies.
Then 6 months
that
out
had
of the year,
20, 30
they wouldn't have work 6 months out of the year.
Well, that's true. Then you get laid off and you get paid unemployment for the winter.
That's what I was saying. That's why you see the whole thing where they say
that's not the,
to leave the house.
It's not the same
shit.
What I'm talking about.
What I'm saying is the market was saturated with people that can do construction work. That's all I'm saying.
No,
this way we all had.
They didn't have work in the winter.
Just because
they had different problems.
They still do that now.
But I'll tell you what, dude, I'll swap with you right now. You can be 60 with my old problems, and I'll be 25 with yours. I'll do that swap right now.
What'd you say, man?
I'm cool on your old problems. I take a different old person's problems.
Yeah, I hear you, dude. It's a struggle all the way around.
Cut your mic up.
Yeah, we can't hear you, John the Baptist.
The point I was making was is that we were still paying almost 30% of your earning with just rent alone.
I think sometimes you guys just argue to argue, but not actually.
And if you wanted to have a house,
because the craziest thing is old people argue about this damn market and cry about it as much as we do, and we make less than y'all and we're younger than y'all with less wisdom and knowledge and all this shit that y'all say we don't have, right?
Why?
And y'all somehow expect us to somehow adapt to it as well as y'all doing right now, even though y'all struggling your damn selves.
Hey, no,
I agree, Sway. But when I was your age, I had a wife and 2 kids.
If 40-year-olds are struggling, what do you?
God damn it! Listen to me. listen. It's the reason why I said it because I said it to my own son who is your age, right? Y'all so goddamn young. Y'all can go get 2 and 3 goddamn jobs. I can't do that shit no more. My body break down.
Right?
My body break down after goddamn 6 hours. I'm like, oh Lord Jesus, my whole everything hurt. But
Tom, when you were 25, how many children did you have?
Oh shit, it don't even matter.
I'm sorry. That's a sore spot.
I had 3.
At 25, I had 2.
I was married and had 2 kids at 25, so it's a little different, Sway.
I was about.
I got 0.
I was about to have
That's
3,
a fact.
and my body was younger, dude. I had 3 jobs, and I was selling.
Because you had 3
you were
kids.
Hey, Sway, but Sway,
we ain't got kids to put that fire in the ass to go work 5 jobs.
So you complaining about not? So what you're saying is you don't have to fire in your ass. Is what you're saying.
I think the main thing is y'all niggas was y'all was working to survive. Y'all was working definitely to survive. Y'all niggas was
no, dude. I was working to come home to my wife and kids, not to survive.
These niggas had 4 jobs eating McDonald's.
Hey, Sway, I'm gonna tell you, Sway, my last year in high school, my senior year in high school, I went to school in the morning, football practice afternoon, and then I went to work. I worked on a loading dock, unloading trucks from like 7 and 1 o'clock from 7 o'clock in the evening to 1 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
Now, when I graduated high school, I had the same job. Well, I lost that job because that job went out of business. But I went to the same line of work, and when I before I even got married, I was working 10, 11 hours a day unloading trucks. I think at that time it was like $8, $9 an hour.
Oh, you making money?
You ain't shit to do.
Yeah, you were banking
Bruh,
back
You
then.
might as
You were
well
making
work.
money, nigga. You
Yeah,
bullshit.
You
but
ain't had
what
shit
I
to do.
Okay.
Now that's how I
Sway,
see it though. At this point, I'm like, what else would I be doing with my day? But you really ain't had shit to do, nigga.
Man, get your ass to work and stop complaining, nigga. You need another
That's what I'm
goddamn.
saying.
Are you telling me to get my ass to work?
The reason why I didn't complain, the reason why I complain.
Yes, sir.
The reason why I complain about y'all, Sway, though, because y'all don't want to work. Y'all just want to complain.
Who is y'all? Who is y'all? I
You-
just
I'm
heard
saying y'all
podcast up here 4 weeks talking about he don't ever want to work 40-hour weeks.
Well, we ain't talking about podcast.
Anybody complain about not making enough money? The first thing I ask is how much do you work? How hard do you work?
There you go.
Now,
Get your work.
now it's not physical work, Sway. I
Nah,
mean,
fuck
you're
no,
intelligent.
I
You can do intelligent
Who
work.
don't do physical work?
I did physical work.
Why, nigga? I do physical work. Oh, nigga,
you put motherfucking lines together. It ain't fucking physical.
Are you doing plumbing on the weekends on your own?
Huh?
Are you doing electrical work on the weekends on your own?
No.
On the side, you talking about side jobs?
Yeah.
Most of it would.
Wait a minute.
God damn.
Hold on, give me a second, Sway. Give me a second. Nigga, you said you don't work on the weekends, nigga? You worried about money, nigga?
He said, "Do I do electrical side work on the weekends?" I said, "No."
Do you work on the weekend? Period.
Well, I just worked. I just did a Saturday on the weekend.
Damn. How many weekends have you worked, sir?
Well, I just started this new job, and so far 2, and I've only been there for 2 weeks.
Okay, so you need to get more jobs, sir. You need to get
What
more.
do you mean? I just worked 2 Saturdays. I'm about to work a third this Saturday.
No. You need you need to get another job. You need to have at least 2 or 3 jobs before you can,
No, I'm cooling on that. I got other things I can do with my day than work 2, 3 jobs.
I don't want to hear about no inflation. I don't want to hear about no inflation. I don't hear about no money. I don't want to hear nothing.
I don't complain. Do I complain about? Do you hear me complain about my personal life, about inflation?
No,
and financial issues.
You was complaining about in general. You were speaking in general.
Yeah, Sway.
And I think you're speaking for your generation. What I'm saying though is, I don't hear nobody from y'all generation till y'all work 2 or 3 jobs and working weekends around the clock. I don't
You understand? People still work 2 to 3 jobs and still live paycheck to paycheck.
That's a fact.
And that's what we do.
This way, I don't hear you complaining.
Okay,
I was one of the lucky ones.
Okay, so the idea that y'all niggas gonna settle for being manipulated and misused, and y'all niggas gonna be settled. Yeah, fine. Y'all be settled for working harder for less. But the craziest thing is, y'all worked harder for less and got all these broken bodies and broken outcomes. If you want to,
was anybody here manipulated?
Put our foot in
we also have property and wealth.
If you want us to work harder,
hold on.
If you want us to work harder, pay us more.
I got you, Sway.
Bro,
Listen,
wait, John. Just go ahead.
Hold on. Sway, I'm gonna tell you.
Pay me more, old nigga, and I work harder.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm broke down now. I'm gonna tell you the reason why I'm broke down now, because you're right. I did for the first 30 years. I guess since 1993, whatever it is to now, I pretty much worked 50 hours plus a week. 50 hours plus. And now what I'm telling you, and listen. I mean, I'm up to 80 hours a week, up to 80, 90 hours.
Nigga, that ain't shit. Fuck yo.
Yeah, okay. What I'm telling you though is
50 plus hours since I was 10, nigga.
And what I'm telling you is, yeah, my body broke down now, but I did it. But now if you look at my kids don't have to work as hard as I had to.
You don't care about your kids, nigga.
Man.
What I'm telling you, what I'm talking to Sway is, what I'm trying to get Sway to see is, your parents and we did it, so y'all can do better.
No, the thing is that if you're gonna do that,
hell,
I don't know. If you're gonna do that, no, the thing is John, if you're gonna do that, make it worth it. Like if you did that shit,
I did.
For pennies on a dollar. I'm not saying you did that, but I'm just saying in general, it's like you got to make sure that what you did, you actually was made it worth it. And my thing is that they're not like just a house and a vacation here or there is not worth you losing your body to young people.
So for the most part, that's why a lot of them are on this like fast cash type of, internet scheme or whatever the case may be, or trying to get into tech or things that are less physical.
Now, Sway, we didn't have all that. We didn't have all that.
Have all that, whatever the case may be. But for the most part, I think, like I said, young people, if you are going to tell us to do physically demanding jobs that are going to break down our body, you're going to have to pay them more to get them to want to do it. It has to be.
And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
And if there wasn't a ton of illegal aliens doing this work cheaper,
make it more desirable. And unless you're going to pay them more, I don't see how you would do that.
But Sway, that's because of us.
I tell my son.
Wait. Let Mayo go because Mayo was talking.
Yeah, you realize that the reason that manual labor makes so little money is because of the illegal aliens in the market, right?
Yeah, I wish they would leave.
Well, then younger people need to vote different.
Well, yeah, sure. They need to vote different. You're not going to get me to say no on that one. They're liberal as fuck.
Now, Mayo, who's paying? Who's paying these illegal aliens?
Young people of all generations typically lean liberal. I mean, I don't really know what you want me
the
to do about that.
corporations are. But if you were a corporation, you would too.
Absolutely. So it's not going to change, Mayo.
Yes, it will.
How?
Let me be present. I'll
Don't
show
let illegal immigrants come here and incentivize the people that are here to do the job.
Dude, I work in Florida. Half the people here are illegal immigrants.
What happened with
migrant
that ban?
workers.
Didn't they have like a ban on that shit? And then there was like no work, and they got all those people replaced within a couple months by American citizens.
Yeah, Verify ID came in. Then they stopped. They put a hold on it through the Supreme Court here in Florida. Well, what is this? The 4th district? I think it's the 4th district. Whatever district it is.
Dude, I'm here to tell you, I'd arrest somebody, and ICE would pick them up on Monday, and by Thursday, they're back in the state.
That's probably true.
And
is true.
All we got to do is make E-Verify mandatory.
Yeah,
I think
even if you do it for any company that has a government contract.
Mm-hmm.
I think
because most companies in some way contract with the government.
But Mayo, here's the thing, Mayo. These folks were willing to do this work for that pay.
Yeah.
Americans were not. That's why they hire them.
Can we agree, though?
Now, if you take them out, Ruckus, if you take them out of the equation, what happens to the pay?
It goes up.
The companies go under. They are not going to change their lifestyle. Mayo.
They're not going to.
Company owners are not going to change their lifestyle.
That's crazy. Well, the thing is no. This is the thing. The companies have to. So listen, they're third-party contractors, and companies make bids on them, and that's pretty much the people who make the bids are going to have to charge more, and that's just going to be universally across the board. So if anybody who wants any type of construction done in general is pretty much just going to have to pay your contractors more across the board, and the companies have the capital to do it. But if the market is what it's at, they're not going to ask for more or try to.
Now, Sway, I apologize. I'm not talking about construction. I'm talking about produce. Florida, where I live, it's produce, and the migrant
15%.
workers.
All right. See, there was a key, right?
Hold on, let him finish.
Just said a key.
Mayo, let him finish, and then we then you can him. Go ahead, Ruckus.
Yeah, we call them migrant pickers. They travel around the state, and hey, Tom, you know this, right? You heard that term, haven't you?
Yes, sir. I've heard it.
Migrant pickers. They pick watermelons, they pick strawberries, they pick blueberries, they pick whatever is in season around the state, and they travel around the state. Americans won't do it for the wage that they do it.
Do you think? Can we agree? I guess we're probably going to disagree. The people who are against illegal immigration, how we go about it is not the right way to actually make the change.
Yes, I agree. Mayo, go ahead. Give your synopsis.
The problem with the whole illegals and migrant workers, 15% of illegal aliens in the United States work in the food industries. And that's from everywhere from the beef plants to the fields. And they're not migrant workers anymore.
In Florida, that's higher.
I'm talking across the country. Across the country.
I can only speak from experience.
It's not a Florida problem. It's an across the country problem.
It's a country problem, sir.
See,
No matter
before.
Well, I
see,
can't speak for the country. I can only speak for what
Well,
I
let me
dealt
speak
with.
for them then, okay?
Yes.
All right. The way it worked before was they came in from, say, Jamaica. They got a visa to work a season of farming. Jamaicans are famous for working
visa.
apples. Yes.
Right.
And when that work visa was done, they went home.
Right.
They weren't sending their kids to the schools. They weren't having their kids on Medicare. They went home. They no longer go home. So they're not migrant workers.
In Texas, it was really migrant workers because they will come during the day and they'll leave at night. When they got done for the day, they will go right back across that border to
Same
Mexico.
thing in a lot of them in California did that too.
I mean, that's
But we at least knew who they were.
Yeah, that's what you call a migrant worker.
Yeah.
You go to South Texas, your Del Monte's right there on the borderline.
Yeah.
But Tom, how did they get to Florida, Tom?
But those are illegal immigrants. Those are not migrant workers.
No,
exactly.
I can tell you how they got there.
Call migrant pickers, and they are illegal. All of them.
Yeah, they're all illegal. That's what he said. It's two different terms you're talking about.
Yeah, it's semantics. It's semantics.
No,
but
it's not.
What I'm saying is,
not.
how do you deal with it?
Because they live there year round.
Illegally.
This is like a.
Where do their kids go to school?
They actually are, and not what they're being categorized in your state.
Yeah, they're illegal citizens of your state. They're not.
The term migrant worker is an actual term, not what they're just calling those migrant picker people. You know what I'm saying? Like those migrant pickers may be illegal, immigrants, but
we call them migrant pickers because that's what they do for work.
No, but
we could call them illegal migrant pickers.
Ruckus, what they're trying to tell you though is migrant actually means that you don't live here. You go back to where you come from. So because they don't leave Florida, that means they're legal citizens now. They don't never leave.
And the way they used to get to Florida was the farmer who sponsored them on their visa would pay their way to and from home before and after the season.
Yeah, we still have migrant workers in this country, like from Asia, from England, from France. Anybody who comes from a different country on a work visa is technically a migrant worker. But after that visa ends, they go home. They don't just stay here. They're not American citizens. They're not here. Or if they stay here after it expires, then they're illegal. That's how it works.
Okay, well, here, let's
let me ask you a question, bro. So the people that's over here working, are we saying these people don't have their papers and they working?
They don't have
There's a lot of migrant workers who come here and
that's
stay
the case
here.
When the companies need to be hit and shut down. Hate to say it, you know what I'm saying? And they need to do their due diligence. But
they never will. OG.
E-Verify is not mandatory. That's the problem.
See, that's what I'm saying. So if these people,
it's rancid in Florida.
If they got a law passed saying these people can work over here, bro, there's something that we need to work against. If not, then it can't do nothing about it. You just gotta let it be what it is.
Well, here's what you do about it, OG. You arrest them. You bring them to the jail. You notify ICE. ICE brings them back to Mexico. And 4 days later, they're back out in the field picking in Florida.
No,
I've seen it over and over again.
Ruckus, what y'all need to do, Ruckus, you and your police force in the state need to go down to these companies, start busting these CEOs, these vice presidents who hiring all these people. That's what y'all need to start doing.
No, agreed. Now, I retired in 08. Okay, shit's changed.
You need to unretire and go back. You need to go back. You need to unretire, go back, and start arresting no people.
Dude, I'm wore out, 60.
Okay, here we got this right here. Y'all he's on some hold.
Right? They're illegal. Right now, Brandon Johnson and the Democrats are criminals. They're locking up guys from smuggling drugs and trafficking people across the thing. The government's doing it. Right now. We're going to sue these bosses. We're going to sue these Democrats as civilians because government is the agents representing the people they voted for. The agents. I'm a sports agent. If I don't have represent my clients, they fire me. It's time to fire. Don't let the Democrats have that stupid convention here next year. Enough's enough. All I see, right, is the citizens of Chicago marching to the gas chamber. Ever since these scumbags came across the border, right? That's legal.
What did y'all think about that old stroke victim that he happened?
Welcome to America.
And all them sitting over here voted for all this shit to happen.
But how do you fix it? Here's the thing: we can point out problems all day.
It's a fact.
How do you fix it?
Let me be president for how about a half of a term, 2 years.
Okay. And what are you gonna do?
I'm putting
Number
mine
one,
in my fucking face.
Number one, you identify workers that we actually need.
Okay.
From the group, right?
Okay.
If they are of good standing, you offer them citizenship.
Okay. Fuck them niggas. Get the fuck out of my country.
If they are people we actually need. In other words, there's not one American. There's not one American that can do their job. That's the level I'm talking about.
Well, there are Americans that will do that job, but not for that pay.
Like the German people. No, we can't say that on YouTube. Them German people, you know what I'm saying? Those guys. We cool with them.
But that's the level. All right. As for everyone else, you split up the alphabet into 10 sections, and you give them each section, like say if your last name begins with an A to a D, you have 3 months to self-deport.
Now, are you talking about working or citizenship?
I am talking, number one, you have to straighten this out. And you cannot do it while they're in the country.
Right.
So you have them self-deport. Now, if you refuse to self-deport and you get caught, you or nobody in your family will ever be able to become an American citizen.
Wow, that's kind of harsh, isn't it?
It has to be harsh.
You mean it's kind of harsh? What are you talking about? Kind of harsh?
This is what I'm talking about. White man,
are you a liberal? Are you a liberal?
Grab your balls, sir. Grab your balls and be like, I am an American.
Hey, listen, y'all quit dick holding damn Mayo.
No, Ruckus. No, Ruckus. Ruckus. Are you? I thought you was a police officer.
Lines on the motherfuckers. Let them motherfuckers blow the fuck up. I give two shits about these migrants. That's not my thing. I only care about American citizens fixing our problems here first before we allow and give one motherfucking red cent to someone that was not born here.
Okay, so according to Mayo, the way to fix this is divide the alphabet up into 10 sections.
Is mass deportation.
Okay, well then that's fine. But then what? Are you going to pay $10 for a little thing of strawberries?
I have an idea.
You're already paying that.
I will ban.
You're actually saving money because some farmer somewhere is shortchanging them. Pick it.
Yeah, but what if we?
That's a fact, Mayo. I live it every day. I see it.
Force Americans.
I lived it.
Americans, not fake ones. What if you force Americans to get off their ass?
No, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, but you can force it. In other words, what you do is there's not one job here ever that somebody cannot or will not do. So if you don't have those illegals to do them, what happens next? The jobs need to be done. So what do? Yank unemployment, yank welfare, and force them to work, except for the ones obviously that, there's a physical disability, something like that. Understood. Past a certain age, understood.
So what you're saying is
force these idiots to work.
Get off. Oh, so you're saying eliminate the safety nets. Ooh.
Yes.
Yes.
Now listen, my uncle, my wife's husband, Listen. He was from Puerto Rico. The way he met my aunt was there was a sign in the unemployment office that said, "Go to Lynn, Massachusetts in America, and you can get on welfare and collect money right away." That's how he got to this country. I'm telling you.
And you think that's a good thing? You think that's a good thing, Ruckus?
No, I don't think that's a good thing. But that's how he got here. And that's a fact.
Well, him being in Puerto Rico, that means he's a citizen. So that's different.
Okay.
You don't
He
think?
can travel here regardless of any welfare offer.
Yeah, he's a
and when he
citizen.
gets here, he can vote.
Yeah, that's totally different. So that's not bad. Now
Yeah.
we're talking about from a different state. Now, if you want to talk about, if you really want to talk about making Mexico a fucking U.S. territory, then I'm all for that. I would say make Canada a U.S. Goddamn. I'm all in for taking over North America. Period. We should own North America from top of Canada all the way down.
If Canada come, if we take over Canada, and they able to cross borders and live here, they will vote liberal Democrat, and you'll never get anything fixed.
Listen, we ain't getting shit.
He says they're going to be able to vote.
Yeah, but they're just.
Well, if their territory, like you just said, in the example y'all just gave, they come from Puerto Rico to here.
All these people go, sir?
If they come from Puerto Rico to here, they can vote, right?
Listen, when these motherfuckers leave Canada, do you think they go to Middle America, or do they go to the fucking same places that everyone else goes to?
New York, Los Angeles, I don't know, probably up
San
northeast,
Diego, all these San Francisco.
Yeah, they ain't going to change the voting in there.
It's not changing shit there, sir. So again, take over everything. It should be North America. The whole continent should be United States and its territories. Annexed. Fucking talk about. They want to be American so bad. Why not motherfucking do that? Capitalize off the bullshit. That way you can knock off the stupid ass Mexican cartel. You can knock off a whole bunch of shit. We don't even have to worry about immigration no more. We won't have to worry about it.
Who's doing all these jobs that a lot of the illegals are doing now, Ruckus? Who used to do them?
Machines are doing them.
Teenage kids.
American teenagers used to be the ones working at McDonald's, washing dishes in restaurants, waiting tables, cutting grass.
Motherfucker. Kingdom mindset.
Listen, I can't argue with you. Listen, I can only tell you what I dealt with. 365 days of fucking year.
No, I agree with you, man. I mean, Ruckus, I get it. But I'm not giving no pass to these motherfuckers.
Also, Ruckus, Florida is an extreme outlier because of its agriculture.
Yeah.
An extreme outlier.
Well, listen, I can't talk about anywhere else, can I?
Yes, you can. You're American citizen. You can talk about every other state out there, sir.
I can only talk about what I have experience in.
I've never experienced Chicago,
and
but
what I've seen myself, what I've done myself.
Oh, okay. That's
Tom,
insane.
you live in this state. You're going to tell me there's no illegals working in the fields?
I didn't say that.
Okay. So who's paying them?
I don't care. Listen, I'm saying, listen, do you not understand what I just said?
Tom, listen, we arrest them. ICE takes them back to Mexico, and in 3 days they're back working for the same person. Now, can we arrest the person that owns that company?
You put Verify on there, that charges the fucking people who hire them. So if you really want to put one of these things out of commission and stop all that to happen, make sure E-Verify was mandatory for all these goddamn people, and they will get fined out of hell to motherfucking allow one of them. So
okay, listen, I didn't have that power. I didn't have that power.
I understand that. I understand that. And there's nothing
not blaming you.
There's nothing you can do from that standpoint. It is going to be what it is. What we're saying the solution for it would be for here in Florida is to make E-Verify the thing of the future.
I'm saying none of us in here in this chat are in a position to change any of this.
Yes,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm screaming.
Yes, we are. We're all voters, right? So yes, we all can.
Listen, I was a voter too. What do you know? What way do you think I voted? I don't want to deal with these fuckers.
Hey, Ruckus, are you talking about the hiring people just to come out there and pick your fruits and shit?
Yeah, where I live, dude, it's all strawberries, watermelons, blueberries.
Yeah,
and what else does a large amount of cheap labor retard in the economy? Technology and innovation.
Oh, you think Mayo?
All these countries like Japan, they have machines that are picking their food now.
That's a fact. And
all over Europe, they have machines that are picking their food now.
All over America too, Mayo.
Well, when I retired in 08, that was not the case.
We already discussed this. It's 72% machinery right now. 72% of farming is machinery. It's no longer people out there literally picking like that. Those are smaller farms. Those are smaller farms. Those are not the massive farms that do the shit. These are small farms. Let's get real. The mass farms that do all the actual growing, they're using machines. If you want me to show you Ruckus, I will show you, sir. I have it live on deck. The massive machines that do all this shit, from picking apples, from picking oranges, all the way down to strawberries, peas, corn, all that shit is done with machinery.
I can fly over your apple orchard or your orange grove with a drone and count the amount of ripe fruit.
There's no longer need that. So that excuse that we need them for farming, it's just that, an excuse. It's an excuse. And I get it.
And it's retarded development in that industry.
There's no one that wants to they don't want to take the man fruit hand experience away. I think that's what it is. They're scared of innovation.
Well, no, they just like cheap labor.
Well, innovation would be a lot cheaper than paying these motherfuckers.
In the long run, yes, but not in the short term.
I got you. I understand, Mayo, but I'm looking 5 years ahead. I mean, if my yield can yield me $50,000 on this 1 year, if I get a machine that I'm gonna pay $50,000 for, let's say I pay $50,000 for this machine to help me do this, I just pay it off in a year. Guess what? I don't need no one else to do it. I just do it me by myself.
The tractor gonna cost you $300,000.
I know what to repair it. You ain't got to go down the list of stupid shit. I know machines need working. I got it. I get it. I understand that. I'm not eliminating that. But what I'm eliminating,
you can't go to the parts store and buy the parts and fix yourself anymore. You gotta take it to the shop where somebody gotta come by and fix it.
But that can be fixed too, John. That can be fixed too.
Besides all that stuff that they talk about, I'm gonna tell you something.
There's a whole movement for it right now.
You can grab them machines, y'all can have y'all machines, but I'm telling you, when we go to them shits or we even get to that level, still come to OG Do Dirty, get your produce, because my business, I spawn will be picking it by hand, Playboy. So you ain't got to worry about all that bullshit.
I'll buy from you, OG.
And if you don't know the difference between a machine picked apple and a machine picked by hand, have the difference of that, go look it up.
Listen,
grapes, corn, all that shit. Look it up.
How many illegals you got working for you right now?
I can't have none working for me, sir. That's the fucked up part. That's why I was about to tell y'all. You have to implement the same plan we implemented over here at Oz Farm, sir. We go through the government for everything. So when we having my weed license, sir, I have people that come out here and check on everybody that come out here and work, no matter what they picking. So even if I had an illegal immigrant here, it'll mess with my other business. So no, sir, I don't do that.
So OG, you're in the business.
Yes, sir. That's why I've been sitting back listening. Okay. I ain't got to listen to it. Look, so I get what they saying. Oh, the difference, bro, between what y'all, that's my ass. Is it a law that passed to say that people can't hire illegals? Because if you're illegal and you out there in that company, bro, from what my understanding is, if you get caught with somebody on your property, and you have a company and somebody come out there, just say if you had a company like Tyson or something, you had chickens and you don't supposed to have no illegals working there, they supposed to shut your whole thing down. Now I don't know the process and all the rest of that stuff. I don't know what people do, paying people under the hand or whatever, how government go. But again, it goes to your point, Ruckus, when you say you arrest them, the next day they back out there. Well, these people is paying these people underneath the table. That whole company need to go down, because the way I look at it is I can't go out here and have somebody out here working on my weed plants. And they don't have a license through the goddamn state. So exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It's a whole different other thing for me than what y'all talking about, because y'all talking about people who's doing stuff illegally. So and y'all cool with that. I'm not. So I gotta do everything the right way.
We're not cool with it, OG. And the problem
I'm not
is
cool with it either, OG. The
problem is the government is practicing selective enforcement.
Correct.
Because all these things are currently illegal. Joe Biden does not need a new bill to manage immigration.
It's
He
already on the
just
book.
needs to use the laws on the books.
That's it.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier when Kingdom Minded said something about the Tyson. They can't hire these people if they haven't went there and changed that law.
Well, let's
They can fire as many people as they want to, but they have to rehire people who's qualified
But OG,
until they change their law. Oh wait.
OG, nobody's enforcing that law right now.
Again, that has nothing to do with me.
Yes,
I'm
it
just
does.
saying.
No, it doesn't have nothing to do with
that law exists already.
But what he's saying has nothing to do with him, which is true. It has nothing to do with
No,
OG.
no, not with him, but it has to do with Tyson.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And they should be again,
they should be shut the
bro,
fuck down.
and that's the whole point, bro. Look, I know exactly what y'all talking about. I know, bro, when I first got into farming, bro, when I first went down there and got my license and had to go through all them damn classes and everything and meet up with all these goddamn different people down here in this township, bro, just to sell produce at certain stores, and I wanted to get my own section. And I was like, you know what, instead of buying me a lot and doing all that and having me a lot like some of these barbecue places got down here and I could just sell produce, I'm gonna go to the farmer's market. So I learned about it all, bro. I seen the people come out there with the people who don't speak no English, and I'm looking at them like, damn. And I'm saying, what else y'all grow? Y'all don't grow no marijuana on y'all land or nothing like that. No, we don't grow marijuana. Okay, so you just grow fruits. Okay, so they don't come out there and check you at all. See,
no,
what they come over and exactly. So they can pay somebody underneath the table. That's why I said many a times on the panel, bro, if you're gonna come work for OG Dudre, please have your paperwork in check, bro, because we can't fuck with you if you ain't right. It don't matter. I can't give you no chances, bro. It ain't up to me. I gotta follow what these people are telling me I gotta follow. That's what my business have to do. Now, somebody else, they can do whatever. Tyson, they can do whatever they want because they got the money and the income. They can just, pay that shit away or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it should go away. I can't do that. So they're gonna shut me down. So I understand exactly what y'all saying. I just don't look at it the same way. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
Them people gonna do what they gonna do no matter what, bro. It ain't them coming over and where it's the people that's paying, it's the people that's doing this shit, bro. And then they getting mad at everybody else, bro. I can't really do nothing about that because if it was up to me, if you doing the same thing I'm doing, guess what? They wouldn't have a job.
Well, OG, I'm here to tell you that, we'd arrest somebody, they'd be back 3-4 days later, we'd arrest them again, give them back to ICE, hold them for ICE, they'd be back 3 or 4 days later. At what point do you just give up?
Are you
know
sure
what I mean?
they were ever even deported?
Yes, absolutely. Well, we give them to ICE. ICE picks them up.
That doesn't mean they were getting deported, though. Unless they were criminals, they were not getting deported.
If they're illegal, they get deported.
No, sir. No, sir. That is 100% false, and it hasn't been that way since the late 90s.
Yeah. Okay. It takes longer. What I'm saying. What we're saying is it takes longer to deport someone. It's not an overnight thing. They don't get automatically deported. They sit in a holding cell for a long time. They figure out what the fuck the paperwork, and then they got to go see a judge. And then that judge has to literally say, "We're going to deport them." If he doesn't deport them, guess what they do? Put them back on the streets.
Or they give them a hearing 5 years from now, and then put them back.
I forgot about that part. They do give them a hearing that too. But that's what I'm saying. They got to see a judge, and yeah, they don't. The deportation is not within 3 days. I'm telling you that right now. I can tell you that right now. I know someone that got deported for real. So,
I'm saying right now, you guys are wrong.
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
You're absolutely wrong.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Have you ever deported somebody?
Giving them to ICE is not deporting them.
Okay, listen, dude. Have you ever given anybody to ICE?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
How many?
7.
7? Mayo, what about you? Have you turned anybody over to ICE? Signed the paperwork?
No, but have you ever deported somebody?
Dude, that's ICE's job. When we give them to ICE, they're getting deported. There's no judge involved anymore.
No, they're not, dude. No, they're not.
Just
listen,
because
Mayo,
you can
that
talk as
doesn't
loud
make
as you
it
want.
true.
You're wrong.
No,
they get
because
deported.
you assume that. Ruckus, Google the deportation process, and you show me in that process how they're making it back to Mexico and then back to Florida in 4 days.
The deportation process takes up to 3 years, sir. Just
and it's been that way for a long time. This is nothing new.
Hang on, I'm looking it up.
I mean, I can give you the process right now. I'm looking at it right now.
And only if they're found to be usually felons, do they even attempt to take them out of the country?
Yeah, we're 9 times out of 10, the arrestees were for a solicitation.
Oh, that ain't shit. That ain't nothing.
They ain't gonna kick him out for that.
No, hell no.
They're not even kicking him out for for criminal DUIs anymore.
Oh, I have this photo where this dude. Never mind. I'll show that later. Let's go with this. We're talking about the whole Tyson. I'm glad that OG brought that up, and Kingdom Mind also sent a super chat about it. Let's look at what's going on with this.
Tom, share that in the
Perry,
back, would you?
Iowa
Because I'm
is one
I'm
of the
trying
great
to look
American
it up and I don't
suburbs.
see it.
Quaint shops on the main boulevard, local produce sections at the grocery store, and pristine parks sprinkled throughout the town. It reached a golden era in the 60s and 70s when Tyson Foods opened up its pork factory and revolutionized the town's economy. It's a relatively small town with strong values and a very close-knit community.
I just think it's a friendly community, and if you are willing to put out a little effort, I think everyone makes you feel welcome.
Would you consider Perry a good place to grow?
Definitely. I am really pro Perry. I like the small town atmosphere. You get to know people. You walk down the street, they say hi to you. If you need help, you know who you can turn to, that kind of thing.
But Perry, Iowa is about to change drastically, and not for the better. This week, Tyson Foods announced that it will be permanently closing its pork factory in Perry, killing around 1,200 jobs in a town of just 8,000 people. So as Perry residents struggle to cope with mass layoffs, Tyson Foods has its eyes on a different class of workers. The company is now offering new jobs to asylum seekers in other states like New York. Bloomberg says Tyson's tracking migrants in a massive database. They scroll through the data like Facebook. You see a worker you like, tap, hire. They even had a job fair.
So you were at a Tyson fair in New York City not so long ago where Tyson was basically making this pitch. What did you observe when you went there?
They created a database for these new asylum seekers in New York City. So these people would come in, they'd learn a little bit about the company, and for the most part, Tyson had already gone through their various details of their application. And so many of them, 17 the day I was there, and then another 70 a couple weeks later, went off to Tennessee to go start their new jobs as Tyson production workers.
Oh, and the jobs come with perks, not just health insurance. Tyson's also offering lawyers to its illegal alien workers and time off to attend immigration hearings. In 2034, of course, they're firing Americans and offering perks to illegals. This was the Democrat plan all along.
Well, first of all, let's just say we are a nation of immigrants. 460,000 open jobs today. Wow. I
am so sick of hearing that stupid shit that we're a fucking nation of immigrants. I just want to punch people in the throat every time I hear that shit.
We're actually less than 12% immigrant at this point.
Jesus fucking Christ. This is so fucking stupid. And you know what? You know what's funny? The stupid liberal woman, fucking white woman, and the stupid ignorant, dumbass black woman always go to that stupid shit. Let's not even talk about the fucking white and oh my god, just Americans are fucking idiots, dog. I'm just gonna leave it there. Americans are fucking idiots and will never fucking learn. We got our own Trojan horse inside our fucking borders, and we don't even fucking give a shit about it. That's crazy. That's just, to me, it's just dumb. And for we're Atlanta immigrants. Shut the fuck up. If we were that, there would be no such thing as a fucking border. Okay? But seeing as how we got a fucking closed border, supposed to be a closed border, you can't keep saying that stupid shit.
Well, and even when we did accept immigrants
here,
even when we did accept immigrants, it's because we needed them, not because they needed us.
This is stupid. Yeah, I mean, I'm in total agreement with you, man. This shit's dumb. Oh, we're illegal. We're a land illegal. We're a land of immigrants. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. We ain't been the land of immigrants since 1962. Before that shit.
So
1920.
I ain't even gonna say. I'm gonna let you play some more before I say something about that.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna play right now.
1,000 farm jobs that I need filled so we can plant the crops.
Vegetables would rot in the ground if they weren't being picked by many immigrants, many illegal immigrants.
You see, even in Florida, some of the farmers and the growers saying, why are you shipping these immigrants up north? We need them to pick the crops.
We reached out to Tyson for comment, and they said they have a very diverse set of employees, and they're proud of it. Ohio Senator and author of Hillbilly Elegy, J.D. Vance, joins us now. I didn't think it was legal.
All right, do you want to do it now?
Yeah, that didn't make sense. But so basically, they saying that they need them no matter what. So what about you offering those jobs to people and people not taking them, and you losing your business? That's basically what they going as. That's what they going with it as.
Yeah,
making sure.
Ruckus. I'm gonna put something in the back for you, sir.
Yeah, that's pretty much what they're saying. If we don't have illegals, all the plants will rot.
Why would they rot? You can't. You have to get it up. You have to go out there and work, bro. You have to hire people.
Exactly. And here's the problem. What they're saying. They're saying to just act like they're going out there picking it by hand. They're not. I don't know why people think they're doing that shit right now.
Even if they going out there and picking it by hand, Tom, it doesn't even matter if they picking it by hand. It's the point of y'all. Again, nobody is calling at the point, bro. These people, y'all hiring these motherfuckers to do it. You can be hiring the other people to do the shit.
That's my point exactly. Just like I said with the fucking motherfucking illegals in the goddamn hotel. You much rather give fucking aid to a fucking outsider that doesn't live in this fucking country than someone that lives in a fucking country. That's crazy. You can call me a nationalist. I'm a militant nationalist when it comes to that shit. I do not like immigration, whether it's legal or illegal. I don't give a fuck if I know what you can do. I don't care. I can find someone in this goddamn country to do it. But most people don't give a fuck about people. That's okay.
Well, the only thing I know, I'm just gonna hear a lot of people here give a lot of excuses. People don't want to work and all this other shit.
Yeah,
So
all they do. That's the main thing. Oh, people don't want to work, or they have 150,000 jobs that are open right now that no one wants to work. Bitch, stop it. Stop it.
Senator.
Oh, another thing, what they would do, right? They would have these openings for jobs and take interviews, but not hire nobody. What they would do, right? They would.
Well, Mac, you got to. Yeah.
Sure, send it to me. I don't. Oh, okay. We'll show it then. What up, Woody?
What's going on, y'all? What's good, family? Y'all hear me?
Yeah,
we hear you.
Well, obviously, since I had an echo, y'all, my mic must be working.
All right, can you see it?
I just so happened to pop in, and then I see that what you had there on the screen, and it's
all right. Watch.
It's funny because I just was somewhere else, and they was the lady. You seen her before. I don't want to really name drop, but she was up there just going in on one of the brothers, Trigger Mike, right? Because I'm like, you tell her, yo, y'all go back to your country, this, that, and the third, so on and so forth. All right, and whatever. But me being here in New York, and they're coming here heavy, right? Like I just went to Family Dollar, right? And I'm accustomed to everybody at the stores that I regularly go, but now I'm seeing a whole bunch of, Hispanics, getting hired, taking jobs, this, that, and the third. But I really think that is, for the most part, though, what a lot of people they're talking about, people don't want to work or whatever the case may be, is because the jobs that are not going to be sufficient to keep you above ground or pay your necessary bills, these people are willing to take because they're living 2, 3, 4, 5 people in the house, splitting responsibilities. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They trying to get cheap and free and easy labor.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but that don't make sense though, bro. Even for the conversation of you even moving, bro, you're supposed to be self-efficient. So if it take you 2 or 3 jobs, bro, to take care of your household, you take care of your household. There's no way in the world, bro, you supposed to be out here living with another man as
All
a
right,
friend.
look at the screen, right? This is what I was talking about the other day. This is the nail chick I used to go to, right? It's a salon. They bought it a couple years ago. That's a female. I don't know why her name is Hong Tang, but whatever. Now watch.
Wu-Tang.
It's in Vietnamese. When this is under here is the translation. So I'm going to hit translation, right? This is the first thing. And it's paperwork. Notice it says stolen I-40, I-140, blah, 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 super fat, right? And I'm like, what the hell is this? So I went further. I actually went through these comments and did the translation now.
Okay.
Check this. This is another post. Customer record I-140 approved at the end of the month, showing off I don't know what that means. Dear customers, please check your emails. Contact me to pay Visa. Thank you. Really? So they're immigrant visa applications or whatever, and she's obviously selling them. Look, immigrant application for foreigners working, and there's like, I'm trying to find it now. When this is so big, I can't read it.
She's not selling them. What she is doing is making that person pay for the filing of the visa.
Yeah, she's preparing it for them. She's preparing it for
Well,
them.
there's a lot of different. I'm still working hard on it. Now, what she does is post something like that, right? Where it says, I'm still working on American employment applications. Now, in these things, there's groups, there's companies, and they're like posted with all these companies and job listings and all that. And they're like, she takes money to get people jobs. And
so she's a recruiter.
To me,
kind of.
It's crazy because
it's human trafficking. This is a cover for human trafficking.
And she's a piece of shit. I don't go there anymore. It's a long story. The short of it was they got greedy and raised their prices. But I didn't realize this was going on until like a couple weeks ago. It just happened to come up, and I looked, and I'm like, what is that? So I hit translation, and I started looking at it. I'm like, what the hell is this? So these look like copies, and it looks like to me it looked like she was selling copies, because there's a lot more to it, and you have to go through the comments and hit translation, and there's a lot more information in the comments.
But what it is, it's
meanwhile,
trafficking.
Hush. Meanwhile, she posts videos of them going shopping constantly at Gucci, at all kinds of different places, and it makes me sick because they've bought in the past 4 years have bought 2 houses, brand new cars, constantly shopping at all these expensive places, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Ugh.
Oh, sorry.
I gotta let your dog out, obviously.
I think you muted, Tom.
Here.
Yeah, I'm muted. We're talking about the dog that was barking in the background.
I got a couple of questions for Kyle about that. Ain't it a person, bro, that when people come over here legally, bro, that you go to and they supposed to be able to help you get your stuff, like help you
yes,
go through the paperwork and all that stuff there? Well, what is that person? What is that person? What's the name of that person, sir?
Immigration. Usually they're advocates. That's usually what the ones.
Do the government or the embassy or anybody who they work through pay them for that? Or do they have to have a degree or anything for that? Just want to know, because this sound like a cold ass side business.
No, it's a immigration lawyer. No, that's the go in front of the lawyer and talk. But no, just to get someone prepared shit, you don't need a lawyer to do it. It's just anyone can do it. Anyone can prepare that form.
My basic understanding of what I'm seeing over here is it's a new hustle. It's basically the like outsourcing you doing the legwork to somebody who's willing to gather everything you need for you, like a preparer, like a tax preparer, whatever. Instead of you doing your taxes, going to somebody, getting them to do it for you, so on and so forth. She just like for people coming into the country, maybe they're not here legally or they are and they want to know the process. She's like, hey, I know everything you need to do and how to get yourself a job. Like she's like basically like the plug on.
Oh, they come work for her.
Getting immigrants hooked up.
And this is nothing new.
No, it's not. Not that I don't
It's just being advertised on the internet now. They've been doing this for years.
Yeah.
Is it against the law? It ain't against the law for them to do that, huh?
No, sir.
Nah, because
Okay, I was about to say,
she's
I'll
not
give you a
promising
check.
them nothing.
Turn our ass in.
Yeah, she didn't promise him anything. So
No, but the
she
problem
charging
is, right?
She's charging money and
What-
shit, so it's not like human trafficking.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, how do you think all these Asian massage parlors get all these girls to work there?
You can pay them off the books too.
They sponsor them on a visa.
Yep.
And it's indentured servitude. It is illegal.
Oh, there goes that word.
But because of the language barriers and the fear that they have for the people in their home country, they never report. Plus, once they get here, they have rights.
Yeah.
Illegal or legal immigrants, they have rights. Which is the biggest problem of all.
Yeah. That's the biggest.
Hold up. Why? Hold up. You said that is the biggest problem of all. I don't want to mischaracterize what you're saying, but why is illegal?
Have you ever read the preamble?
Right there?
Have you ever read the preamble to the Constitution, sir?
I know what it is, but I don't recall what's on it.
It starts with "We the people of the United States."
Mm-hmm.
Not we the immigrants.
Not we the people illegally here in the United States.
I know. I'm gonna sound like a bleeding heart liberal. I'm gonna sound like a bleeding heart liberal though. A male. I'm gonna sound like a bleeding heart liberal here, but even though they did get here illegally, some of them, and please forgive me, y'all, liberal shit incoming right now. They still should have some type of, you know what I mean, basic human rights here. Like I can't beat up immigrants because I don't like them and nothing happened. You know what I mean?
Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that, sir.
I am beat their ass up.
Beating someone up is not a basic human right, or not beating someone up. Those are crimes. And I'm not saying that people should be able to commit crimes against illegal immigrants.
And vice versa. And vice versa. So look.
Wait. Hold on 1 second. See, because now you're gonna make me do some old dumb shit. Now I gotta go straight nigga shit, right? Because this is what we're letting into our country right now. See this?
We begin in the ABC 7 Alert Center with breaking news, and while you may find the details of this story disturbing, a woman accused in Mexico of several murders and body dismemberments, even removing victims' hearts, is arrested in El Paso. And within the last 10 minutes, ABC 7 obtained this arrest photo.
Arrested in where? Not in Mexico, but they were arrested where?
El Paso.
Texas. El Paso. Okay.
And now she has every right of an American citizen.
That's a fact.
Chel Angelica Pineda, also known as La Cheli. She was wanted for 5 murders in Juarez. She's also suspected of being involved in several other killings. Investigators say she crossed illegally into the U.S. and was operating on behalf of the gang Asesinos or assassin artists. The FBI says Pineda was known for extreme brutality, dismembering bodies, removing hearts, and placing the hearts in front of Santa Muerte statues. Authorities say they found guns, machetes, and fentanyl, as well as other drugs at the motel. El Paso's FBI says several law enforcement agencies worked together to arrest Pineda at an El Paso motel.
Damn it, man. The shiver just went through my body, man.
So again, what should we be letting in this country again? Let's just stay. I don't know. Maybe we should know who the fuck's coming in, or if we close the borders, we won't have none of them coming in. How about that?
Which I'm totally fine with that. I'm all the way 100 with that. So
I
Mayo,
don't think they should get rights. I'm sorry. No, sir. You wasn't born in this country to get rights. No, that's not how that works.
There's some shit you excluded from, but one thing, like we're going back to, he's saying like committing a crime, right? Like say, okay, you're gonna hire immigrants illegally. They don't have the right to work here, but because they're here illegally, now you, the employer, want to take advantage of them. And let's say the minimum wage is $15, but like, hey, but you're not here legally, so I'm gonna give you $9. Now, I mean, whereas all the rest of your employees or people that you hire that's on the books, they're making 19, 20. Shit, at least give the motherfucker 15. Give them at least the state minimum wage if you're gonna underpay them.
What are we doing here?
For every illegal immigrant caught working for a U.S. firm, the fine should be, for the amount of time that person's been working for them, 1 month's unemployment for a U.S. citizen, plus a $10,000 fine.
No, sir.
Where do you get that from? I see the fine part better.
No, sir.
The fine part much more. It's gonna be a fine.
No, sir.
That's
your problem right there. That's your problem.
Pay the unemployment back for the American that didn't have that job.
Okay. Okay. So check this out, Mayo. At first I was gonna let you just rock it on now, bro. But you giving people too much grace, bro. You giving them too much grace, sir. Kingdom minded. I hate to tell you that, but your boy cooking with ice water right now. He said, give them a push. No, they ass need to be shut the fuck down. Because you know what's going to end up happening, Mayo? When they shut their company down and show everybody that these people is fucking up, not just one, but several. We can go to the majority of them because most of them is doing it. Get them shut down. Let them build back up. And guess what? These people is going to start hiring motherfuckers who's supposed to work there. Because what Wody Mac just said was, if you getting paid $15, these people is willing to pay you $9. How about you don't pay them motherfuckers nothing? How about you don't even hire them and just keep on paying the people a little $15? I understand it's going to break your pocket. You might not be as wealthy as you want to be at the end of the year. You might drop down from making $900,000 profit that you can put in your pocket. Your business might go from 1.7. But the difference is, sir, you still making something. You still making a living.
OG, I never said let him keep the fucking job.
I understand. I ain't saying them, Mayo. I'm talking about their company. I don't need nobody to get no type of what you want to call it, like a fine. No, we don't need a fine. We need you to find your way into another business because your ass don't need to be doing this because you fucking up our economy by doing this bullshit. It's you is the problem.
All right, OG. I'm gonna go into Western Kansas, right?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go into Western Kansas and I'm gonna do your program. Do you know what happens? No, dude, you're not going to be able to buy beef in this country.
That's a fact.
Ever again.
That's a fact. But you know, eventually, what's going to happen, Mayo? That business is going to tank.
No, the first time they're fined on 10 people, everybody else is going to look at what they lost.
That's the problem. See, I'm not even trying to look at. I want that business gone because the next business that's going to grow when they get the.
Then you don't want to eat steak, sir. I mean,
which is no, Mayo. Eventually,
you cannot shutter the business. No,
you can, sir.
No, because OG, what you don't realize, if we shut one refinery down in America, one oil refinery, guess what? We lose that refinery forever. The EPA says you cannot build another refinery in the U.S.
I get you, Mayo.
A lot of these businesses and buildings, you would not even allow to put them on the same land today.
Right. So I get what you're saying. Again, I'm gonna explain this to you the simplest way as I can. And this is how I know you will get where I'm coming from. Somebody around here, and just saying somebody around here 3-4 miles down the way, they weed spot get hit because they weren't doing the right shit. That motherfucker gets shut down. Now, this is the businesses I'm in. You know what I do, Mayo? I don't sit back and wonder, I wonder what next business is going to happen. You know what I do? I go down there and buy all that shit. See, these companies that I'm talking about, which I agree with you with, it need to be some type of repercussion. I just don't feel like a fine is there. If you're going to hit these people and take them out of business, take them out of business. That beef that they got is going to have to be sold. They're not going to slaughter everything or try to compost everything or try to get rid of everything. They're going to sell it. The government's going to come in and take control.
Die in a feedlot.
Somebody's going to come in and get that money.
No,
That
they're
can
going to
be
die in a
that can,
feedlot, sir.
sir. That somebody can come in and get that.
No, sir.
Yes, they
They
can.
can't. No, it's
They
not
can.
worth it.
It will be worth it.
It's
It
not
will
worth it
be
to
worth
ship
it,
that beef
Mayo.
across
It
the country.
will.
To,
You don't have to ship it across the country,
yes,
Mayo.
you do, because you just closed an entire center of the beef industry in the United States. Doing
And
it
you
your way.
split that up into different fractions of the people who have the smaller businesses and let them build their way up. Each one of those companies can take a surplus of it can take a surplus of meat.
Sir. No, they
Sir,
can't.
that they can, sir. I live down the street from a person who processed meat, sir. I'm telling you right now, if he processed all of his meat right now and put it on market, and somebody has a business up for sale, he can buy their products, sir. He can.
Sure,
and he can continue to do his business over like he had an extra haul that just came in. It happens.
How much?
I don't
Extra can he
again.
process? How much extra can
He can process the same. Okay, look. So look, let me give you another example, sir.
You're talking about guys who process 1,000 cows a day. You can't just break them up.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
You got a
And guess
okay.
what?
You got a person.
You have to put them in a truck and haul them to those people.
I get that, Mayo.
And it's not worth it.
Can I interject? I'm gonna put it like this. So if you're shutting them down, right, and they all got to be shut down, they're gonna try to get some of that money after they got to recoup. They're gonna have to recoup something. So that money that you're saying is not worth it. Something is better than nothing. So they will send it up the way somewhere else to get it done.
The only thing I'm saying is I know people in companies, bro, that can get rid of their whole stock right now. They can have 1,000 some cows on their stuff, bro. And what they'll end up doing is, bro, to make that money, bro, they'll slaughter most of their stuff that they can, keep the rest of them where they can keep on raising up and bring another lead of stock in. That's what they always do, bro. And some people can't afford to do it, but some people will go out and get supplement money from different companies or business together with some people that can finance that type of stuff and get it done. I seen it happen, bro. So I'm not
talking about the end of the line, though.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Nobody's gonna take that cow and raise it for another year.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna tell you what I've seen, and this is coming from me living out that old country lifestyle, right? All they're gonna do is change it. All they're gonna do is change the company title, company name.
But why make them do that? We don't need to. But we don't need to shut these companies down.
I understand that, Mayo, but what I'm saying
is fix the company, bro. If you don't,
all it's gonna do is they're gonna change it from one hand to someone else's. That's all they're gonna do, and start same place where they left off. That's what happens.
Until they change the company, bro. You gotta go to the company, bro, that ain't hiring the illegal immigrants, bro, and doing the stuff right. But the people that's fucking up, bro, get rid of them. I have no problem with that. We have no problem, bro, with getting rid of anybody that fuck up society. You want them gone, but
yes, we do. We got a huge problem with that, and we're not willing to do it right now.
That's what. But we are though, Mayo.
Nope, but we're not.
I am
obviously not.
I'm willing to let them go.
Yes. OG, you are.
Tom is.
You do
he
not
wouldn't let him go.
But you don't understand the consequences of what you're saying.
Yes, I do.
That's the problem.
I don't eat beef like that anyway. I'm good. Shut these motherfuckers down. I can catch my own. I can raise my own cow from somewhere else. I'll start with one, and I'll have beef for at least 6 months. That's all. They don't take one. I don't need a whole. I don't need more than that. But here's the thing. I'm willing to let them go. Just like I said, the reason why things continue to happen the way they are because no one is willing to take that hard step. Yes, shit's gonna be fucked up. I get that. But no one's willing to take that fucking hard step and say, fuck that. We're done with the bullshit. You gotta move out the way.
Dude, the problem is you don't have to make the far step. All you have to do is enforce the current law.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Current law is being
shut them down. Even if they shut them down, again, like I told you, the simple remedy for them is to change the names. They're not going to do anything else. They're not even going to sell their stock. They're going to change the name. That's all they're going to do.
You're talking about these feedlots that feed
Yes.
these
I know. My homeboy does it.
dude, 2.5 million head a year
I get
between
you.
5 factories.
I
There is
understand.
no
He
small
got over
producer
5.
who is taking that up.
He got over
Okay.
1,000. He got over 2,000 some acres. He got all that. I get what you're saying, Mayo. I get it, bro. Believe me, I do. And the crazy part about it is, you're around the shit and I'm around the shit. I fuck with farmers every day. Every day. It's not a day I don't see them. It's like, come on, bro. But again, you right. In a whole cow's going for 4K. You right. Come on, bro.
Not a calf, though.
Come on, bro.
I mean, I get it. I get it.
A bottle calf or a broke calf. I mean,
you know.
And honestly, what matters is its lineage now. That's what matters. That's what matters. Because if you're talking breeding stock, that's what matters.
Well, yeah, we're talking about breeding. I'm talking about just you know, it just depends. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? But no, good little debate between you two. I liked it. No one got yelled at or really yelled at. You know, Mayo talks loud. And
I mean, we can use E-Verify exists, and it has fines attached.
Well,
and guess what?
Here's the problem. Every state is not. The federal government is not enforcing, or not even forcing any state to take on E-Verify. Only certain states have taken.
Didn't I already say selective enforcement is the problem?
Yeah.
Make it mandatory for every company to use this. We've had this system in place since '86.
Yes. So
and
right
we've
now,
maintained it and updated it.
Right now, E-Verify is only in for all and most businesses: Alabama, Arizona, Florida, Georgia, Louisiana, Mississippi, North Carolina, South Carolina, Tennessee, Utah. Mainly the South.
and look at Mississippi when they went into those chicken producers.
Yeah.
And ICE took out like 600 illegals, right? What happened? The wages went up.
Yep.
The plants didn't close.
They're
the wages went up.
States requiring public employers to verify, not actually the businesses, is Colorado, Idaho, Indiana, Michigan, Minnesota, Missouri, Nebraska, Oklahoma, Pennsylvania, Texas, Virginia, and West Virginia. And then you got states with local municipalities requirements for E-Verify: Colorado, Florida, Michigan, Missouri, Nebraska, and Washington. Yeah.
So make it mandatory across the board for everybody.
Yeah, that's only like 12 states. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And in some of those states, in some of those states, it's only certain cities.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I mean, E-Verify has never been given a chance to work. That's why I'm saying you don't scrap a billion-dollar company that's sinking thousands of jobs into a community.
Yeah. Well, let's hear about this Tyson shit, because I didn't know a lot about it. But what's his name? Black conservative perspective. Did a pretty good thing. At least that's what came to mind and said.
For 1,000 Tyson Food employees will lose their jobs in June. The company announcing they are shutting down their plant in Perry. And that is where we find our Dana Cereals live. Dana, what have you learned so far?
Well, Stephanie, this is the largest business in this city, and it has thousands of employees who work here. These employees tell me that this has come as a total shock to them. Many of them came into work this morning, saw a few corporate managers walking through, didn't think anything of it, but then later were informed through emails, letters, and meetings in person that thousands of them will be left without a job
on June 28th. That is when the business is officially closing its doors. And I spoke with the mayor of Perry, who tells me that their first priority is to help the people who lost their jobs. And they plan to have conversations with Tyson tomorrow morning. Lawmakers add that they are disappointed in this closure. I spoke with an employee who has worked there for over 30 years. He says he is hurting right now for everyone.
I can't tell you exactly what it's going to be like, but I know from what I've heard, there's a lot of people in tears, which I am almost right now, just thinking about it. Just so many people have given their heart and soul out there, and to have this happen just out of the blue, it's crazy.
Now, the city administrator tells me that another priority they have is to start reaching out to businesses and find somebody to help fill this spot when that closure does come. Coming up at 6, I'll tell you more about the closure as well as more about how employees found out about this and how they're feeling. But for now, live in Perry, Dana Searles, Local 5 News.
All right, guys, so we got to talk about some very sad news, okay? Some news that you really hate to hear about in small town America, which is when jobs leave, okay? And that is what we have to talk about, as Tyson Foods, a big American meat packer, producer, has decided to shut down a pork plant in Perry, Iowa, okay? And that means over 1,000 hardworking Americans are going to be losing their jobs. And this is a town that has struggled with murders, drownings, suicides, and other problems. So when you talk about a major company leaving, okay, and you're talking about thousands of jobs leaving the area, that is not good. That is the last thing that a small town like Perry needs. And again, it's basically disaster, right? It's a disaster scenario for the hardworking Americans in that small town. And it's kind of crazy that this is happening, because the mainstream liberal media and the Democrat Party have been telling us that the economy is great. This is a booming economy, the best economy ever. However, Tyson has shut down 6 plants over the past year, as there's been a drop in demand for some of its products. So once again, we're doing another story about a major company having to cut.
You know what? That's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about this. The whole thing with these people saying it's a booming economy, and you see all these closures, all these mass exits as far as the tech industry and everything, tech field and all that, have just shuttered and have been laying off so many people, including Google, including what is it called, Amazon, and all these different places have literally cut their staff, not in half, but damn near so. And even it's even gotten to my sector, right, where we have to eventually going to be doing that. I mean, I'm not in these meetings, but I know I hear from a person that this is going to be soon to be happening. So if the economy was so great, this shit shouldn't be happening, like they say, since they do say it's the best economy ever, even though we know it's not. So that to me is just a slap in the face to close those doors to all those people. Now we knew it was going to happen, and like I said from the get go, these people need more pain for them to realize that this economy, this president, this Democrat system, or this democracy that they want to call it for short lack of words, this democracy is not working for you as a person, as the people that is supposed to be working for. It's not working for us. Or did I get that wrong, Mayo?
Oh, no, it's not. It's not. I mean, how many people can afford to eat chicken right now?
OG Dude does, because he got it on his phone.
It's not even that, bro. A chicken is $5 for a whole one. You go up there and you go buy a whole chicken for $5, or you go up there and you buy, I think, 14 legs, bro, for shit $12.99. You tell me.
I hear you. I'm not disagreeing with you on that, OG. But again, OG, most people don't know how to butcher a chicken, right?
It's not. I get what you're saying. I get that part, bro. It's the convenience of what people. But that's just like somebody, bro, who go out there and buy grapes, and then somebody going there buying the same amount of money in Snicker bars.
Yeah, but
You
the,
never
the
heard
thing
of fried
is,
chicken
these
gravy?
jobs in these chicken plants, right?
Mhm.
How many people are hired from processing the basic chicken through all its parts?
Oh, a lot.
A lot more through all its parts.
Yeah. Even with the
And guess
mechanized,
what?
it's still a lot of
People don't
people.
people don't cook anymore.
That's a fact. They want everything already
I mean,
pre-cooked and already made.
how many people you seen scared to eat chicken on the bone because they don't want to fucking run into a tendon?
Me, sir. Me, and me.
Exactly. Guess what else? Most of these plants closing down are in union states.
Look how curly my hair. That boy.
That's another issue.
Look at that. Ooh-wee.
Yo, who he look like right now? One of them old in 1980s R&B singers, almost on his Rick James shit, huh? I'm one of the best
That
singing
nigga look
He
motherfuckers
got
you've
that
crazy.
seen of
Milli
all
Vanilli.
time.
He got that Milli Vanilli vibes going on.
Nigga, that
Milli
crazy.
Vanilli with the head to the front over the eyes. Yeah. Extra pretty, trying to be extra pretty for no reason. Yeah.
What they say?
Oh, you know it's
Pretty
true.
eye. Don't look at your pretty eye.
Yeah, but when it comes to places like Tyson, bro, the way that they saturated the market, bro, and the way that they doing stuff, bro, that's not surprising me, bro, that they shut down that place. And like
I'm
I said,
surprised Purdue ain't shut down anything.
You say what?
I'm surprised Purdue ain't shutting none of theirs down.
It's a
Did
difference,
y'all,
bro.
I don't know if
You
y'all
talking
mentioned
about
it,
the
but
area that they in. This nigga already talking about a high crime rate and all this other shit. Nigga, they probably couldn't afford to even stay in that little small town no more, bro. They probably could just move that whole building factory they got right there to a whole nother place, bro, and start over and make more money than what they doing right now.
that's kind of what I was about to go into, right? Do you think that it's a possibility that they found a location that was going to cost them a lot less and probably would pay, they can pay the employees a lot less and they can potentially make more money? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Hiring illegal immigrants.
Oh yeah. Because number one, they won't be paying them union wages. That's for damn sure.
Well, what did they move? What did they move it to?
They didn't say. They just said that they shut it down and 1,000 black people weren't gonna be at work.
They're moving their other one to Memphis.
Well, not black, but people.
Because wherever they open up the new location, people not coming in unionized. So yeah, that is true. They're
That's a
not
right
coming in.
because Tennessee is a right to work state. That's why all the car companies are moving to Tennessee and the Carolinas.
Yes, sir. Yep. A right to work state means they ain't worried about the fucking union. And they can fire you at will.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's all for the business.
Mm-hmm.
So the business is going to keep on doing stuff, bro, so they can continue to make money and keep on keeping their pockets fat. That goes for every business, bro. And like I said, unless you're doing something, what they doing is kind of unethical, but it really ain't, because it ain't nothing against the law to say they can't move their company over there.
No,
So
know, and
I mean, so that's the
And all
part about
Iowa
it.
has to do to reduce the cost for the company is make it a right to work state.
Yep. Yep.
And it wouldn't affect one worker who's currently working there now or their wages.
Well, it's gonna affect them in the first half, but eventually it won't.
No, but I mean their wages aren't going to drop immediately. They're currently on contract.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I don't see nothing wrong with that shit, bro. It's what the company does, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, shutting down
I mean,
facilities, closing stores, whatever you want to call it.
I have a problem with it because what they're going to do in New York,
I really
which
can't
is the
say
real
nothing
problem
about
in
that.
this
Everything's supposed to
story.
be so great in the
I
Biden
think all this
economy.
stems from that
This is
one
proof
man
evidence that
who
you're being
bought
lied to by the
Tyson.
Biden administration when it comes to the current state.
Say it again.
You know, it stems from that one person, bro, who bought Tyson, bro, and put everybody else out of business when every time he come through one of these towns. Most of these towns have multiple places of business where you can go and get your stuff slaughtered at and stuff like that. He came through and took all that shit away.
Yeah.
The meat factors, yeah, I know exactly. He came through and took all that shit.
Yeah, they tried to do it to Bar S, but Bar S didn't sell, which is weird. I thought they were going to sell. Because that's in Lawton. You know, that Bar S, where, they got the port.
Have you ever seen the competition between Holland's Chicken, Tyson, and not Pilgrim, but
Purdue?
I think it's no. It's called Lone Star Chicken. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, They all in the same goddamn store, all got different prices. All the motherfuckers is basically nigga 4 miles or 2 or 3 miles away from each other. All work differently and still trying to buy each other.
That's crazy. All right, let's
Well, yeah, because the competition keeps the prices low.
Yeah.
Okay, because Tyson is really trying to cut costs, okay, to the point where they allegedly are looking to hire upwards of 52,000 illegal immigrants to fill some of their factory jobs. And this is pissing a lot of people off, okay, because Tyson is saying that, well, we want to allow some of the asylum seekers that came through New York City to work for us after Biden granted work authorization permits to these individuals, after the Democrat mayors of these sanctuary cities like New York and Chicago begged the Biden administration to allow the illegals to work. Okay, so Tyson is stepping up and saying, okay, we will hire some cheap labor, okay, and allow them to work for us. And of course, this is pissing some people off to the point where there are major calls for a boycott against Tyson for their decision to fire hardworking Americans and to then subsequently move to hire illegal immigrants. Again, this is pissing.
Atlas shrugged. Anybody?
Nope. This is what y'all. This is what y'all laws. This is what y'all laws granted, bro. We got to go with it. What we mean? That's what I've been asking the whole time. The whole show been going. Is it in the law?
Actually, the law doesn't say that they can do it.
Well,
they're not even supposed to be here. According to the law, they're not even supposed to be here.
See what I'm saying? So that's two different things. If they don't supposed to be here, and your president say they can work, I'm gonna use your interpretation because I know mine's gonna be wrong. What is that?
Selective enforcement.
Okay, so they have the right to work since he said that they do and they passed it, right?
They didn't pass it.
No, they didn't pass anything.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So it's still illegal, right?
No.
Yes, it's illegal.
This nigga said yes. This nigga said no. Okay, okay.
So
No,
what I'm
it's
saying,
illegal.
it's illegal. It's not legal at all. It's illegal for them to work, but they're going to do it.
And OG, before you say much more, it's the same reason the feds don't come in and bust your operation.
Well, they can
Because
try.
it's federally illegal.
They want to come over here and do it. That's on them, brother.
That's all. To the point where, again, there are calls for boycott. Take a look.
So the un-American food company Tyson, the boycott continues. We're about to Bud Light you. Yeah, we're gonna hit your profit significantly. You thought it would be okay to fire 1,300 Americans so that you can process in 5,200 illegal immigrants into the Tyson food plant because you want cheaper labor? You're not focusing on Americans now. So the offer for these illegal immigrants or asylum seekers is that they have a job and a lawyer.
I have a question for you. Who y'all think she voted for?
Oh, Biden for sure.
Probably Biden.
You know, good goddamn well she voted for goddamn Biden.
I thought I was about to say Trump. I heard dude.
So this seeking lower wages, we have seen this before in our past and it did not work out well then. So I highly suggest you good folks not buy Tyson products anymore.
So Tyson Chicken keeps digging themselves in a deeper hole and getting into more shit than they can handle. Because right now, we're preparing for another boycott, but of Tyson Chicken Company completely. Why? It's because they decided to fire Americans and hire the illegals that come here because they'll work for cheaper wages than Americans will. But not only that, they're going to provide them with lawyers and counselors to make sure that they can do so. Do you see the problem here? Fire Americans, hire illegals. That's the whole plan, is to get us Americans out of here. But not only that, do y'all remember back in October and November when Tyson Chicken Food Company invested in insect protein for their meats? Like, do you guys even know what you're eating? They have a program, they say, that will.
Oh my God. What you think? Mayo.
I think we ought to burn them to the ground.
Alleviate the headache for city leaders that complain about having too many migrants. The migrants will be offered $16.50 an hour, along with other benefits that include temporary housing, childcare, and legal aid. They will be given free representation. So now, as you can imagine, there are calls for boycotting Tyson Foods. So distract everybody with a burning story in the media, right? TikTok, the House passing measures to get rid of TikTok, and everybody's paying attention to that. And this is what they're doing in the background. Have these corporations lost their mind? They seem to be going rogue. Newsweek is pretty reputable, so I'm inclined to believe what I read.
Well, the thing with this, right? You know, right now they're all arguing over TikTok, right? But they don't give a fuck who owns U.S. farmland.
That's a fact.
Or food production.
Well, there are some governors that says no, because my governor said no, and so did Arkansas.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow. That's amazing. 48 out of fucking 50. But do they really care about security?
No.
Or are they just stunting?
They're stunting.
And this right here sounds a lot to me like replacement theory, which the liberal media
well,
said
you
is
know, that's a
completely false.
conspiracy. That's a conspiracy, sir. We don't talk conspiracies until Wednesday, Mr. Replacement Theory.
Well, it's not a theory, sir. It's
Sir.
in effect.
Well, according to the liberal media, it's still a theory, sir.
Not according to Tyson, sir.
Well, I gotta wait for us to go ahead and try to make some money on the porch. People, if you want a job working at Tyson's, please come on the porch, cam up. We would show you and tell you how to look like an immigrant.
That's a fact.
Because they only firing just 1,200. They hiring 42. So and then they getting all these supplements. So if you need an extra job and you need to come here, we'll tell you if you look like an immigrant. If not, we'll break you down and tell you to change some things so you can look like one. Do like they do be as they is.
Yep. And if you don't speak the language, that's okay. We will train you to act like a deaf mute.
That's
at
a fact.
the border.
Right.
And then
With
you
200
instantly
extra-
get social, and then you also instantly get Social Security.
That's a fact. I might throw it out there, $200 extra. We might come up with a language for you. That way they don't know what the hell you speaking. That way you can just get in there for sure.
Oh, gee, we'll teach him Klingon from Star Wars.
Somebody might fuck around and know that. Somebody gonna know it. That nigga speaking Klingon. Hey, hold up.
Ik pay me.
And it's very disturbing and disgusting.
There you have it. Tyson Foods boycotting and sacks
Look how he's whining.
1,300 of their staff.
You know he get.
They're going to
you know
rehire
he,
illegals.
you know
and they're
he-
going to give them
yeah,
lawyers
yeah.
for their immigration process. Tyson Foods, you have just stooped to the lowest level common denominator there are, because you're taking away from the citizens and giving it to the people who don't even deserve it, paying them $16.50 an hour. They
Man.
want to hire 42,000 asylum seekers, and they want to bump that up to 84,000 by the end of next year. So my tribe out there, you know what to do with Tyson. It's time to read some labels, get educated, share information. Tribe time, because this is unacceptable.
Yeah, so you see, now you heard that. It is unacceptable.
This nigga said my tribe out there. I'm like this.
No, fuck that bitch.
Fuck that bitch. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn Tyson food. I don't even buy Tyson chicken. Fuck we doing here?
That's sad.
Have you bought Tyson's chicken before, OG?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I haven't. I never bought Tyson chicken.
I buy the cheapest chicken I can get. That's what I buy.
I buy Walmart brand.
All right, Tom.
That's
pull up that link in the back, and it'll show you all the brands that fall under Tyson.
Oh, there's a link to it. Hold on one
Yes,
second.
sir. Yes, sir. It is.
And it sucks. It sucks. I got to give up my Jimmy Dean hot sausage, but you know what?
I told you so. This nigga been buying everything. And nigga buy everybody.
All right.
I told you, I just come shopping. Come on down here to Oklahoma, man. Come to the food. Come to the farmers market, man. We got you, dog.
Hey, I'm good. I don't get none of this shit. We cool. I'm better than y'all, nigga. I don't.
Hey, that Sarah Lee bread be good, bro. You better stop bullshitting, Tom.
No, I don't buy no Sarah Lee.
Bullshit.
I
Boy,
don't
that
buy
Sarah
Sarah
Lee,
Lee.
that-
I'm cheap. Listen, nigga, I'm
Bullshit.
cheap. I buy Walmart brand. Jimmy Dean, Hillshire
Yeah.
Farm, Hillshire Ballpark. Oh, we
Look
do
at
buy
State Fair.
Ballpark.
Look at State Fair.
We do buy Ballpark hot dog. I give them that. Raised Rooted. I don't know what the fuck that is. Adele's State Fair. Don't never been that Natural Raised Farm. Don't know what that is. Sarah Lee.
Nigga, they got beer, nigga.
Never heard of that. Bosco's, Gallo. Never heard of none of these. Broscom. Nope. Chairman's. Nope.
Right is beer, ain't it? Ain't that beer, nigga?
I don't know. I
Oh,
don't know.
they're a meat brand. That's a meat
Oh,
brand.
meat brand. Okay, I was about to say it. The niggas got
IBP,
beer.
I don't
nigga.
even know what IBP is. Lady Astor. Don't know what the fuck that is. Original Mexican. What the fuck is that?
Okay,
that?
they got the original Tom Tyson.
Let's look see what that is. Is that like? No, I ain't never had no original Mexican. I'm sorry. My nickname was Juan.
A lot of these are local, like
Oh, okay.
regional brands.
All right, like I said, my middle name was Juan. I don't know about no Mexican original. I don't know. Open Prairie, nope. Star Ranch, nope. Wooden Bar, nope. Advanced Pier, nope. None of these shits out there. I'm good. I'm good. Fuck y'all niggas. Y'all niggas over
You
here.
got that Angus beef, nigga.
Yeah, hey, y'all niggas eating that poison meat. That's
Yeah, they got that big meat, nigga. That big Angus meat, nigga.
OG, y'all over there eating that plastic meat.
Okay, Kingdom Minor said bacon. Okay, that is that bacon. Okay, big bacon on deck.
Yeah, I ain't never ate none of that crap. Y'all good. Y'all good. Y'all better than me.
Well, and you know where Tyson really messed up in this, Tom? They released both news releases
On the
in
same day?
in the same news period.
Yeah, you can't do that.
If they would have separated them by 1 week, it would have went by everybody.
True, because not what you think.
Most people don't give a fuck about people in Iowa.
That's true. That's true.
I worked
And most
for
people outside of New York don't give a fuck about anything that happens inside of it.
I worked for Tyson Foods in 1973.
Oh, so you're.
I made 80 cents an hour standing on the line, and they hired illegals then, and they had fed watchers at every door. And the minute somebody saw the feds, they would get on the intercom and yell "Immigration," and all the illegals would go out whichever door the feds were not at.
It's like I said, gotta get rid of them boys, man.
And it would be droves of them. Half of the plant would empty out. And when immigration left, they would all come back in and go back to work. They've been getting away with it for years. Yep. And they would come payday, when they would get their paychecks, the plant would cash the checks for them. So they didn't have to show ID to get their money.
Hey, Mama, what happened? What happened when they got caught?
Nothing.
That's what I thought.
They'd take them down. They'd take them down to the sheriff's. Take them down to the sheriff's department. Put them on a bus. Take them to the border of Mexico. Let them out, and they would generally beat the buses back to Georgia. They had most of them would have tickets waiting for them. Yeah. So it's been going on a long time.
Well, them companies sound like them hood niggas, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Y'all made this whole show about legal immigration. Y'all niggas ain't shit. I'm gonna show you.
We both been talking about some pimping,
some poverty pimps. Let me show you what your government, what your president think about y'all real quick. Let me show you this real quick. We're gonna break up the monotony real quick with this one right here.
A lot of people don't know how to register. Not everybody in the community. Community. Rural areas that are distant and or inner city districts know how to get online to determine how to get in line for that COVID vaccine. A lot.
God damn.
That's how he think of y'all. That's how he think of y'all, nigga.
That's how all the Democrats think of them.
Yeah, that's how they think of y'all. Actually,
oh my God.
Mayo. I wanted to put this your visual, ocular vision real quick. Oop, wrong one. I want you to see this. When I told you that, the incarceration rates and shit could be wrong. It could be fudged. I want you to see this.
Oh yeah, all these white people.
Yeah, white. Look at that black man. White. That look like that nigga know he black, but he white.
You'll find it in your you'll find the same shit in your local sex offender checklist too.
Yeah. I just want to let you know there's a lot of white. That nigga did look like a primate. That nigga did look like a primate. Cause that last one, he looked like one of them pictures on my wall. I was like, God damn, that nigga.
That goes both ways, though. I've seen that go both ways.
Yeah, I just wanted to, Did you hear your president talk about being a bloodbath and how they went stupid with that word?
Oh yeah. The out of context bloodbath.
Yeah. Here's your poverty pimp number one.
I want to get your take on something that a lot of folks are still talking about. President Obama's remarks Friday, those surprise remarks from the White House, and then the response, if you will, that ensued over the past 2 days. I'm going to play some of what the president said and then some of the response. Take a listen.
Yeah, there's been talk about should we convene a conversation on race. I haven't seen that be particularly productive when politicians try to organize conversations. They end up being stilted and politicized.
I appreciate and applaud the fact that the president did finally show up. But this town has been spinning a story that's not altogether true. He did not walk to the podium for an impromptu address to the nation. He was pushed to that podium.
Was President Obama, was he pushed to the podium?
If you listen to the president's statement, clearly the president talked about personal experiences, talked about their need of going beyond conversation. Yeah. I helped organize a lot of the outrage around this. None of it was focused at pushing the president. It was pushing legislation and pushing the criminal justice system. A lot of people have personal things, no matter what, with the president. And I get that. But let's not do that at the expense of this family. We did not need the president to preempt the Justice Department. So those that are opposed to this can say, oh, they're not doing an objective federal investigation. They're being ordered by the president because of politics. And sometime in our personal grievances with each other, we could sacrifice justice for the family. So I hope everyone will be a little careful here.
Wow, we can sacrifice justice for personal grievances.
What the fuck is he talking about?
It's called social justice now, sir. It's called social justice.
That was Travis Smiley.
Yep.
Or Travis, or whatever the fuck his name is.
Man, he disappeared. Where the hell did he go?
I don't know.
Hell, this nigga
He must have said the wrong thing.
He talking before my time, Tom.
Yeah,
I think that was after the Harvard professor incident.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. And then there's the one that he got $1 million off of his own supporters. That was crazy. But no one wanted to fucking hold him to anything on that one either. But this is what it is with these people. Here's another
pull up
one.
that one I sent you tonight, Tom. It's on the Twitter one. It's Ketanji Brown's worries about the First Amendment.
Oh.
This is very telling.
Oh, this is yeah. Let me present. Cause she a poverty pimp too.
Oh yeah. That don't know what a woman is.
But yeah, that's a fact. She don't know what a woman is. Y'all know who's Ketanji Brown, OG?
You act like I watch the news, bro. Really?
Which one do you think
is Ketanji
Brown?
I couldn't tell you.
Take a guess, nigga.
Right hand corner at the bottom.
Jigaboo?
Yeah.
Jigabet? Yes.
Yeah, whatever. Okay.
That's Ketanji Brown. Yeah, she's a jigabet. Yes.
Okay.
It's easy to guess when you force a nigga to take a guess. God damn.
Well, it's not even there. I just the brown part. I don't think nobody else. They don't look like no browns up there.
Hamstringing the government in significant
You gotta start it from the beginning, Tom.
Important.
She got a real nigga name.
Justice Jackson. So my biggest concern is that
Her last name Jackson, sir.
Has the First Amendment hamstringing the government in significant ways in the most important time periods. I mean, what would you have the government do? I've heard you say a couple times that the government can post its own speech, but in my hypothetical, kids, this is not safe, don't do it, is not going to get it done. And so I guess some might say that the government actually has a duty to take steps to protect the citizens of this country. And you seem to be suggesting that that duty cannot manifest itself in the government encouraging or even pressuring platforms to take down harmful information. So can you help me? Because I'm really,
She looked
I'm
like a
really
king of
worried
money.
about that, because you've got the
I
First
hate to say
Amendment
it.
operating in an environment of threatening circumstances from the government's perspective, and you're saying that the government can't interact with the source of those problems.
And Your Honor, I understand that instinct, and I guess what I tell you is
Yo, I knew there's a reason why I listened to that bullshit.
Yeah, she sounded like an
She is
intellect.
afraid. She is
Yeah.
afraid that the First Amendment is hamstringing the government.
God damn it, bro. These people are making bust a blood vessel, dog. I can't take it. Fuck, man. Did they even vote on this shit today? They're not gonna vote on it today.
How old is this woman? How old is Miss Jackson?
Her name is Ketanji Brown Jackson, sir.
Yes, there's Miss Jackson, sir.
Do you know what she's married to, sir?
Do you know she's a
Kingdom Minor
woman,
told me
sir?
she said
Oh,
You know
she
she's a
told me she's
woman?
married to a white man. I said,
She's
okay.
married.
She's married
That
to a white
doesn't
man.
mean she's
Yeah,
a woman, sir.
Yeah, it's not a
listen, she said
it's not
I
a
was just talking. I was trying to see how long she's been in the Supreme Court. Seems like she's very, very
2
smart.
years.
She
2
speaks
years.
intellectually.
She's been there for 2 years.
Yeah, she the way that she
Tom,
speak, bro, she didn't fuck up no words, and she pronounced all the motherfuckers. She sound like a smart person. Like, yeah, I ain't
all
gonna
right,
say that.
all right, all right. Tom, bring up what a woman is with Ketanji
Oh, let me look it
Jackson
up.
Brown, sir. And we'll see how smart you think she is now, OG.
Okay, well, she's sounding hella smart right there, bro. I don't know, man.
Yeah, but do
Why
you
y'all be
agree with
forgetting the
what she was
Jackson
saying?
off her name? What? No,
Do
hell
you
no.
agree with what she was
Hell
saying?
no. I was just, I didn't know the sister was married to a white man. I got told that information. It blew my mind. So I was like, wow, okay, it makes sense. But the way she speaks is very, yeah, bro.
White,
Eloquent?
sir. Just
It's
say it.
eloquent?
White.
So you
Yeah.
say,
Intelligent type. You know
all
what
right,
I'm talking about?
all right.
Sounds smart.
Oh, she sounds smart, huh? Mm.
And she on the smart hand side of the game.
Well, you know what? Let's not do it in a minute. Let's give this bitch 8 minutes. Let's give this whole 8 minutes.
Senator Booker.
We're gonna give her motherfucking 8 minutes and 43 seconds. Let's go.
Senator Blackburn.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I think we all appreciate having had the nominees' time.
I ain't gonna lie, I would have knocked this woman off if she was younger, dog.
I don't like her
Her
voice.
willingness to meet with us. And I think we all enjoyed meeting her family. And indeed, she has a very impressive resume. She has worked hard to build that, but our concerns and our disagreements do lie with how
Good
she
with Joe
has
G. Speed.
addressed child pornography, how she has addressed her sentencing practices, her release
What up,
policies,
OG?
her work with terrorists, her work with agencies, overreach that is there, and indeed her immigration policies. And I want to talk a little bit about one of the exchanges that I had with her. I did ask her about the United States versus Virginia case. That was the Supreme Court's landmark women's rights case. And it did strike down VMI's male only admission policy. Now, I'm not an attorney, but I understand from so many attorneys that this is a case that anyone, first year law school, would be familiar with. They would know this case, but Judge Jackson claimed not to be familiar with the case. So I asked her whether she agreed with Justice Ginsburg in that case that there are physical differences between men and women that are enduring. And she refused to answer. So then I asked her a very simple question. I asked her to define the word woman. Wasn't a trick question. It's something that everybody learned in.
All right, this is the wrong one.
I was about to say, yeah, because she ain't doing it for you, brother. She ain't doing it for you.
You right. She ain't doing it.
She ain't doing it for you. I was waiting on her to use a big word. She need to come. She need to come to the fortune here. Black speak. Some of the words she used, we could have switched them up for something better.
Let's move on. I want to go to when you were at Harvard, your thesis
There we go.
entitled "The Hand of Oppression: Plea Bargaining Processes." In that piece, you argued that judges have, and I'm quoting, I brought this up yesterday, personal hidden agendas that influence how they decide cases. So what personal hidden agendas do you harbor, or do you think other judges harbor?
Uh-oh.
Thank you, Senator. That
Yeah, me too, Tony. 1.5 so far.
line, to the extent it appears in my thesis, was written by someone who had not gone to law school and was senior in college, who had spent a summer at an internship working in making observations in the context of a criminal justice internship. It is not a view that I hold.
What led you to that belief?
I'm thinking back, it's been 30 years, but the summer before my senior year, I interned at a public defender's office in New York. And I was part of a team of, there was lawyers and interns on this team, and they were handling misdemeanor cases. And
so it was from an internship experience.
Yes, before I became a lawyer.
All right, let's go to something else. Senator Cruz was discussing with you, and I
Still asking, did she say anything profound yet, OG?
No, she still sound intelligent though. You know, she said. I mean, she said she didn't permit. I would have mispronounced some of the words she said. So I'm looking for her to fuck up. I'm waiting. As soon as she fuck up, you best believe I'm on her ass, bro. But until she fuck up,
that's what we hold them to. That's what we hold Supreme
well,
Court
we only
justice.
talking about it. We only talking about her speech. I already don't know nothing about the lady. I'm only talking about how she speaks, sir. So I'm waiting on the fuck up.
Okay, I'm just wondering. All right.
Start mispronouncing words, sounding like she from the hood and
it's
shit.
something that parents all across the country are
Oh,
worried
okay. Well,
about,
then
and
I
that is the
there's
pervasive
nothing.
indoctrination
She ain't gonna do that.
of their children and
Okay.
the pushing of critical
Well,
race
you know what
theory
I'm
into
saying.
schools. And you told Senator Cruz that as a board member of the Georgetown Day School, you didn't have any control over what was taught at the school, no control over curriculum, and you weren't aware that the school was pushing CRT. But I would think that there would have been parents that came to you and said, have you seen these books? Are you aware that this is being taught, being on that school board?
No, Senator.
No one ever mentioned it.
Georgetown Day School is a private school. It's
Right.
It's not a public school.
I'm fully aware. And you mentioned that you said that you meant, you thought he meant that critical race theory isn't being taught in public schools, correct?
Yes.
Okay. But we know that's not the case. We know that CRT is being pushed in our K through 12 schools. And I've got a letter here, Mr. Chairman, that Senator Tuberville and I wrote last year to the National Education Association on this issue. I'd like to submit that to the record because it's relevant to our discussion.
Without objection.
And we had admonished the NEA for adopting pro-CRT materials during their annual organizing meeting and proposing to spend $127,000 in teachers' dues to combat opponents of CRT. And there are countless reports of CRT being pushed in the public school system. And a lot of parents that I work with every day, every week, don't have the funds to send their child to a private school. They're relying on the school systems, the public school systems, and it is important to them to have a Supreme Court that is going to protect
Can you pause it real quick?
parental rights to teach these children.
Yes, sir.
Is he trying to catch her in a lie or something?
No. No. She's asking. This is what they do before they get voted in to be a Supreme Court judge. They ask them questions of case law that they went fucking essays. They not essays, but hit pieces that they wrote. Some of them wrote hit pieces. Some of them wrote just things in magazines and shit, journals and magazines and all that shit. So they ask them all kind of questions about the way they think. And then they give their approval or disapproval, which most of the time no one really gets an approval from the other side. But that's not true, because it was all the way up until the last 3 or 4 times is where it was contention on it. So I don't know.
As parents see fit to have their children taught. And I will tell you too, with Georgetown Day School, I found it astounding that it teaches kindergartners, 5-year-old children. And I've got grandchildren. And they teach them that they can choose their gender. So is this what you were praising when you applauded the, and I'm quoting you, transformative power of Georgetown Day School's progressive education? Do you agree that our schools should teach children that they can choose their gender?
Senator, I'm not remembering exactly what quote you're referencing, but Georgetown Day School is
it was in a book,
and
you gave the quote. Okay.
Georgetown Day School is a private school.
Yes.
That
Yeah, I'm asking, do you agree that school?
Do you think she's fucking up yet?
I'm trying to figure out what is she asking her, bro?
She just asking, does she agree with the fucking thing she wrote? What she's asking, does she agree with what she wrote?
Yeah, it was 30 years ago. I don't even think that old bitch remember, but
that wasn't 30 years ago. That was CRT was only brought up right now 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, she's okay. That's why I'm lost there, bro. I thought she was reading something to what she was. Oh, Lord Jesus.
They go over their whole shit time that they've been doing shit. So
I'm already confused on what the woman even trying to ask her, bro. That's why she said something about
CRT if they should be able to choose their own gender. Do you think kids should be able to choose their own gender in this school? Do you think they should be? Do you think they should be teaching that in that school? That's all she's asking.
Oh, okay.
And she said, the chick wrote a whole bunch of shit about how transformative it was for them to do that, teach CRT and all this shit. And she's asking her, do you agree with what you wrote? That's it. It's not a hard question. Either you do or you don't. Stand on business, motherfucker.
Okay.
Schools should teach children that they can choose their gender.
Senator, I'm not making comments about
all right
what schools can teach.
Let me ask you this then. United States versus Virginia, the Supreme Court struck down VMI's male-only admission policy. Writing for the majority, Justice Ginsburg stated, supposed inherent differences are no longer accepted as a ground for race or national origin classifications. Physical differences between men and women, however, are enduring. The two sexes are not fungible. A community made up exclusively of one sex is different from a community composed of both. Do you agree with Justice Ginsburg that there are physical differences between men and women that are enduring?
I can't comment on that.
Senator, respectfully, I am not familiar with that particular quote or case, so it's hard for me to comment as to whether.
All right, I'd love to get your opinion on that, and you can submit that. Do you interpret Justice Ginsburg's meaning of men and women as male and female?
Again, because I don't know the case, I don't know how I interpret it. I need to read the whole thing.
Can you provide a definition for the word woman?
Can I provide a definition? No.
Yeah.
I can't.
Huh?
You can't?
not in
Okay.
this context.
So you
I'm not a
believe the meaning
biologist.
of the word woman is so unclear and controversial?
Sir, explain that.
Explain what?
Why she can't define the word woman.
Shut up, bro. Yeah, I can't tell you why she can't, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't
This
even
is
know this woman, bro.
you don't have to see now. You trying to play her game. Listen, stop.
No, it's not that, bro. You asked to be something about her.
I'm
and I
asking
can't.
you a simple question. Can you define what a woman is, sir?
Yeah, but it might not be everybody else's definition. But I get what you're saying, though. So that's what she based. So, man, I don't know if she asking this woman, is she asking her a personal question, or is she asking her something about what she just got through talking about? And if she going by what she's talking about, I don't have no idea, bro, because I don't want to mix nobody's letters up.
Oh, this nigga said I don't want to mix
Oh, bro, Lord Jesus, bro, here we go.
Here we
Here we go. This
Gee.
nigga tripping. Nah, bro, because I don't know none of them, dog. You see, you know what time? You know what time? You done fucked up. Nah, you done fucked up, Tom. Now we got to dive. Now we got to deep dive because you done fucked up. Now this is what I need you to do. I need you to pull it all up. We need to know all the acronyms and everything. We're gonna get a learning lesson, sir. Because I don't know. No, sir. You know it. Go ahead and tell me, sir.
Listen, I don't know what acronym you're talking about. All we're talking about
I
is
don't know why. We're gonna start making up some because that's what they got. So it's FT. What does that stand for? What does MR stand for? What does AB stand for? What does BI stand for? What is F? You know what I'm saying? Come on, give me what does DC stand for? There we go. Bro, you the one that did this. So let's go.
All I'm asking you is what is the definition of a woman? That's it. I don't care about whose gender, who, whatever they fucking feel
She
like.
got big breasts and something between her leg that a male don't have.
Okay, see how easy that was?
My definition might not be as literal or correct as this lady with these Wanda glasses on. So I'm trying to figure out what is the definition.
All right, would you agree with this statement, OG? An adult female human being.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Because they go along with what I just said. So yes, sir.
Okay. So in other words, you as 32 or 31, whatever however you are, I think you're 32, right? 32-year-old man or 31, whatever. You're in the 30s or 30.
Go ahead.
Answer that goddamn question. She is a 50-something-year-old black woman that does it, supposed black woman. I don't know what she clarifies or states that she is. Doesn't know it, who went to school. How's she supposed to define something if she gets a medical case in front of her if she doesn't know what a woman is? Because she's going to the highest court of the land, so they might have to go have a case that has something to do with hospitals and females and males. And if she doesn't know what a fucking woman is, how the fuck can she even think about litigating the case?
I have no idea. But to me, what we just got through talking about was, unless I'm incorrect, it's different from what this woman in the glasses was talking about.
No, it's not different. She didn't even give a definition. She said she couldn't define it.
No, I ain't talking about the black woman. I'm talking about the white woman in the glasses. Or was we not listening to what the woman was just talking about, or what? Or we lost?
She agrees with you. The white woman agrees with you.
No, she don't.
Yes, she does.
The white woman in the glasses was talking about that theory that they supposed to been giving around to these schools and stuff like that, bro. That goes with it. It's way more than just what we see is what we thought was that. It ain't, because they got extras. And that's what I'm saying. So again, I answered y'all question. So you and Mayo now. No.
Go ahead.
You and Mayo now on that side of the game. What is the definition of a woman? Because it's not the same, sir.
An adult female human being.
Okay, again, it's not the same. So you can't give me the same thing that Mayo gave me, because it's not going to be the same. It's not the same definition that we just thought about. They got I haven't looked up that theory. That's why I was telling you we might have to deep dive and do some research, because
that was actually a whole nother line of questioning separate.
Oh, okay.
That was. She went on to something else. She was asking about female to male, pretty much. And she wanted to know if she knew if she can define the word woman. That's it. Define the word woman. No matter what it is, just define it.
And we did that already. I'm trying to figure out what's the other term and what the yeah, that's what I think. Since you the one brought it up, I gotta know now. Fuck it. Fuck, I gotta know all of them now. And some stuck in my brain now. Shit, goddamn, Tom. I tried to skip past it.
Here's the problem. We can identify it, right? This so-called, well, she's on the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court justice couldn't define what a woman was. To include herself, she could have said, I'm a woman.
That's a fact.
She didn't even do that. You know what? Let's finish it off. Hold on. Let's remember it back about 5-10 seconds. Here we go.
Can I provide a definition? No,
Yeah,
I can't.
you can't. Opinion on that, and you can submit that. Do you interpret Justice Ginsburg's meaning of men and women as male and female?
Again, because I don't know the case, I don't know how I interpret it. I need to read the whole.
Oh, gee, she doesn't even know what a man and a female is, so she doesn't know what either one is. So
I know, bro. It's a shame.
This is bad, right?
And every female lawyer who's gone to law school in the last 30 years knows this case, because this is the case that broke the military academies wide open.
Yes.
I don't know nothing about it.
Yeah, but that's fine. You're not supposed to know nothing about it because you're not in the military and you're not a lawyer. So that's cool. I don't know nothing about it either.
That's messed up.
No, I'm for real. I don't know nothing about it either. I'm not lying with you. Only Mayo knows that useless fact shit. I don't know that shit.
Okay. Can you provide a definition for the word woman?
Can I provide a definition? No,
Yeah,
I can't.
you can't.
Not in
Okay.
this context.
So you
I'm not a
believe the meaning
biologist.
of the word woman is so unclear and controversial that you can't give me a definition?
Senator, in my work as a judge, what I do.
Do you see this bitch first? How she says she's not a biologist.
Oh, gee, are you a biologist, sir?
Nope. That's why I say my terminology might be wrong. That's why I said I gave my example. Y'all gave something that was way different, and I agreed with y'all. Nobody ever agreed with me. Did you catch that?
No, we agree with you.
No, sir, you didn't ask us if you agreed with you.
I know.
I agree with that. A woman with tits and something between her legs that can give birth. Yeah. That's not hard. Same thing that we're saying. Just in a nicer way of putting it, sir. Adult female.
I know.
You know, we did it the white way. You did
I still can't explain why this woman can't tell her what a woman is.
Again, she's gonna be on. She's now on the highest courts in the land, so she's almost next to God, and she can't tell you what the woman is. But you expect us to say she's the first black woman to reach the Supreme Court? How? If you don't even know what a woman is, how can we give you that accolade?
Did she make it?
Yes, she's a Supreme Court justice. Do you see what I'm saying? This is the type of shit that we fucking put in office. Well, we didn't put that bitch in office. The Democrats did. But let's continue.
Do is I address disputes. If there's a dispute about a definition, people make arguments, and I look at the law and I decide. So I'm not.
She looked at the law, not the biology. Hey, did you catch that, Mayo? She looks at the law, but not the biology. That's crazy.
Yep.
Because she just gave the whole thing as, I'm not a biologist. So why would you go to law to define what a woman is instead of biology? This bitch is slow.
Well, and actually, the problem is, right? She doesn't actually look at the law.
No,
because the law is clear. What she is here to decide is gray areas in the law.
Yeah.
So she has to look at those outside things and then define them by society and fact. Not by the law.
The fact is, every time I look at this black female, My mind only goes to this.
Now fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
Fuck that bitch. Get her ass up out of there. I don't even know why they put her on the court, but damn, they can't get rid of her. The only way they can get rid of her, she died. That's about it. Because that's a lifetime appointment there, OG. Did you know that? I guess OG left us.
Bro, I ain't went nowhere. I'm still here. I thought I ain't know I was muted. Yeah, y'all let in there, so that's your fault. Shit. You mean?
Why you
And
gonna
just
keep
to let
saying y'all?
and just to let you and just to let you know, sir, since she did make it, she is the first. You can't take nothing away from nobody. Now you can say it, sir, but you can't take it away, sir.
Yes, you can. We don't know what she is. She didn't define
That's
woman.
what you say. That's what you say.
I think she's
You
a
know
man.
what?
You know that.
I think she's a man.
They should have, Tom.
Yes, sir.
They should have asked her to define Black and African American.
Yeah, that would have
That
been
would
good.
have been good too. Yeah, that would have been
And
good one
see
for
if
that.
she goes to the law.
That's a fact. She goes, I don't know.
I told you, Tom, you need to get them up out of there, dog. You need to go. You need to go in there and hop on their team, dog, and turn on them. I told you.
Well, also the problem is, right? She's not the first African American on the Supreme Court.
That's why I said African American woman.
Yeah, but she's not a woman. She can't define that.
That's right. She's not a woman.
Y'all keep on saying that, but you can't take it away from us. It's what it say on paper, sir.
Yes, I can, sir.
You can't
Yes,
beat
I
paper.
can.
No, you cannot.
It's not on paper. It's not on paper. We
If
don't know.
she's in there, bro, sir, if she's in there,
she's in there, but she doesn't have the
come on now.
But
she doesn't
it's
have
not a
defined
woman.
gender.
It's not a woman.
Yeah.
Come on now.
A woman don't exist.
Yeah.
Come on now. I'm just saying. If she in there, dog, I'm telling you.
She doesn't have a defined gender, so we don't know.
It doesn't even matter, sir.
Yes, it does.
What's it? Brown Jackson is in there, son.
Yeah, she's there.
Oh, you gotta give it to her. It's all thing. I hate to say it.
She's not the first. Is what we're saying.
That's what you say.
She's not the
what it
first.
say on. That's not what it's gonna say on paper, sir.
What do you mean?
It's not what it's gonna say on paper, sir.
On what paper?
On history paper, sir.
Oh, well, history can be changed. We know she ain't gonna be black. She ain't gonna be black for 20 years. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking
A
about.
straight answer about something as fundamental as what a woman is underscores the dangers of the kind of progressive education that we are hearing about. Just last week, an entire generation of young girls watched as our taxpayer-funded institutions permitted a biological man to compete and beat a biological woman in the NCAA swimming championships. What message do you think this sends to girls who aspire to compete and win in sports at the highest levels?
I don't have anything to say on that.
Senator, I'm not sure what message that sends. If you're asking me about the legal issues related to it, those are topics that are being hotly discussed, as you say, and could come to the court.
All right.
So I'm not
And
able
I
to.
think it tells our girls that their voices don't matter. I think it tells them that they're second-class citizens, and parents want to have a Supreme Court justice who is committed to preserving parental autonomy and protecting our nation's children. So let's move on. I want to go to the
That's insane. That bitch
And women's rights.
I don't know about you, man.
That's what Title IX was all about.
That's exactly what Title IX was all about. Mama, are you there? You over there eating ramen noodles?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here.
Ressa said third class now, Miss Ketanji Brown. That's a fact. Y'all third. Listen, you women ain't y'all third class. Y'all lower than goddamn immigrants. Well, everyone's lower than immigrants. They get red carpet treatment.
Once upon a time, it was my dream to play football with men
That's
so
a
I
fact.
could beat them. I just thought I'd put that out there.
You know what? That was my dream too.
And Mama, thankfully to women like Ketanji Brown, or human beings like Ketanji Brown, guess what?
Baby birthing persons.
Jackson.
You can now
Y'all be
be
forgetting that.
a teenager and a man and go play football today.
That's a fact. That is a fact. Because you can't be ageist either.
Yeah.
I can. Well, I can
You
go
could
play
walk on.
I can go play on Tom's team.
That's a fact. You'd probably be better than half of them. You probably can run around. Shit. You motherfuckers running around for shit, dog. I need OG. OG, I need you to come down here and play, man.
Oh, can't do it.
I can't do it.
I ain't getting hit by nobody, bro. That ain't happening.
Yeah. I just need someone to go up and catch a ball. Can you run? When the last time you sprinted?
But nigga, what? Well, we don't do that. We don't do that at all. That nigga say sprint it, nigga. Nigga, what? Nigga, no, we don't run at all, sir.
You 6'7".
Nigga, I'm not even good 2-3 minutes on the basketball court with you, fam. I ain't gonna lie to you, without me having to smoke a Newport. Oh, nigga, if you allow me to smoke a Newport and play basketball, nigga, we gonna win.
Listen, I'm gonna let you smoke the cigarette on the field, nigga. What are you talking about?
I might give you a good quarter, nigga, good 12 minutes. That's it.
Hey, we gotta. Our quarterback got a drink before the game. Ain't nothing wrong with smoking shit. At halftime, motherfuckers smoke blunts. What are we doing here?
Oh, yeah, that's what we're supposed to do. You gotta re-energize yourself.
Yo, these motherfuckers be tripping. Holy shit.
Re-energize yourself. I thought it was the opposite reason. You wanted to relax. What are you putting in your weeds in?
On different strands, mama give you that focus. You'll get to going out there catching them balls. You gonna be swimming on niggas like Tom. I have to play deep. See, no, I'm just saying, like, see, I know you a little bit different. But you play, what position you play again, Tom?
Guard.
Oh yeah. See, I had to be like a defensive end or something. I ain't nobody trying to fuck with Tom. And I get tired of, I've been sitting on the side and got tired, mama, and start firing up me a cigarette and a blunt and forgot I supposed to be in. And they gonna get calls and everything.
Oh yeah, shit.
Nah, I ain't lying to you, bro. Nigga, looking at you got 11 out there going against 12 and shit, nigga. I'm over there looking at y'all, boy. I'll be through, nigga. Ain't shit. What you gonna do?
Put another nigga in.
Yeah, exactly. Because you better not come over. I'm gonna fight your ass on this goddamn field. You better take your ass over there.
All right. So I was requested to break down this stupid ass video. How you get fired on your day off? Do you know what he wanted out of this shit?
Oh yeah, he wants some crazy shit, dude.
Well, you know what?
Free Tesla truck.
Yeah.
Like $1 million and shit.
$8 million and 5 of it up front. Let's go here.
My question to leading into this is about MAGA. You, and speaking of MAGA, you recently met with Donald Trump in Florida. What did you guys talk about?
Your mama, bitch.
I was at a dinner. I was not done. I was at a breakfast at a friend's place, and Donald Trump came by. That's it.
So you didn't go there to meet him?
No, I went to a friend of mine's house, and it said Donald Trump's coming by for breakfast. Is that just so you know? Like, okay, fine.
What'd you discuss?
Let's just say he did most of the talking.
What did
the normal things he says. There was nothing particularly groundbreaking or new, but he, President Trump likes to talk, and so he talked. I don't recall him saying anything that he hasn't said publicly, and that was it. It was just a breakfast.
Did he ask you for money?
He didn't.
Did he ask you for a donation?
No.
He didn't.
No.
You said you're not going to donate to any candidate.
That's correct.
Why not?
I think Well, I'll voice my opinion. I think I don't want to put a thumb on the scale monetarily. That is, significant.
Are you going to loan him money to help pay his bills?
No,
not at all. Pay his legal bills.
I'm not paying his legal bills in any way, shape, or form.
And he did not ask you for money.
And he did not ask me for money.
Are you going to? So you're not going to endorse a candidate?
I may, in the final stretch, endorse a candidate, but I don't know yet. I want to make a considered decision before the election, and if I do decide to endorse a candidate, then I will explain exactly why.
Are you leaning towards anyone?
No,
you're not leaning towards anyone because you've been.
I'm leaning away from Biden.
You're leaning.
I've made no secret of that.
Are you concerned about losing your security clearance if Biden is reelected? Does that have anything to do with it?
What?
No.
You are leaning away from Biden, but you're not going to endorse anyone.
That's a dumbass question. Are you afraid to lose your security clearance? He has the lowest security clearance ever anyway. Well, that's a lie, because he can get on the pad. So, have you ever seen this motherfucker, Mayo, ever go on the space centers? Any one of them?
Yeah.
This motherfucker has an entourage, boy.
Oh yeah.
Woo! You think Hammer had an entourage? This nigga is something different. Like, for real. Just to breathe the same air, this nigga, you got to get like 75 people backward.
One, it seems like an endorsement of President Trump because there are only two people who are running now. Nikki Haley is out.
I mean, a lot could happen between now and the election, so we'll see who, in the final analysis, are the choices for president. And at that point, I may or may not endorse one of the candidates. If I do, I will provide a very detailed explanation of why I am endorsing one or the other.
At that point, might you contribute or donate?
I think it's unlikely.
So you've been posting up a storm, as you always do in the past couple of weeks, about the redesign of the Tesla Roadster coming at the end of this year. Are there any kind of updates that you can talk about that to expect from your flagship EV? I mean, Tesla stock is down in the last 6 months. What's next for the company?
The stocks go up and down, but what really matters is, are we making and delivering great products? The Tesla products are.
No one cares about that.
Let's talk now about SpaceX, Tesla. You got a lot of lawsuits. You've got X.com. You got a lot going on. How do you relax?
Well, I relax. I spend time with my kids, my friends, and I, think somewhat of a nerd technologist. So I like playing video games. So I'll play video games with friends online.
Which one?
Lately, I've been playing Diablo. But I've played almost all the games over the years. A long time ago, I was like semi-pro good at Quake. This is really dating me because we're talking about like 125 years ago.
I don't know video games. I just know that my great nephew loves Fortnite and some other stuff. He's always with the headphones and doing the thing. So that helps you relax, right?
Nigga, stop.
Yeah. And the nice thing is, if you've got friends in different cities and they're playing the same game, you can both go online at the same time and play the game together, even though you're in different cities.
Listen, I'm not asking you anything that anyone else hasn't asked you about your controversial stuff that you tweet. You post a lot of controversial stuff. Is that considered blowing off steam?
Well, I guess I do enjoy using the platform. I mean, I do call the X platform the PvP, or player versus player platform. So in video games, there's player versus like environment, where you're not playing against other people, and then there's PvP, which is like hardcore. You're actually playing against other people, and
but that's blowing off steam for you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it is to some degree, not always. I mean, obviously, I use it for to post jokes, to post, sometimes trivia, sometimes things that are of great importance.
So you do a lot of it at night, like late at night. So when you're doing this, are you sober when you do it?
Almost
Are
always,
you
yes.
under the influence of anything?
No, I don't drink. I don't really. No.
So you got no drink, no smoke, no nothing. I mean, you smoke pot with Rogan.
I had one puff.
Yeah.
I think anyone who smokes pot can tell I don't know how to smoke pot.
But you've admitted that you have a ketamine prescription.
Yeah.
What's that for?
This nigga
Well, I mean,
is
it's pretty private to ask
crazy.
somebody about a medical prescription, But
That's the question he asked. That's crazy. So it wasn't about the marijuana smoking on Rogan. It was about asking why he had a prescription of ketamine.
You asked him what?
That he had a prescription to ketamine. Why he had a prescription to ketamine. You don't ask no one no motherfucking question like that. That's crazy. Yeah, he didn't want his job.
I'll tell you why he does.
What's that?
I can tell you why he does.
Oh, let's go ahead. Shoot.
Oh, he thinks at such a high level, sometimes he needs to turn his brain off.
Yeah, that could be it.
And that's probably about the only thing that'd do it.
Yeah, Lemon isn't a complete idiot. If you looked at the description in the description of the show today, it says his name is Don Ledickgobblermon. You can tell I don't like him. I can't stand that.
I can't believe he wanted $8 million.
Yeah, man.
Because that's more than CNN was paying him when they fired him.
That's a fact. Let's finish this portion off, and I'm gonna show you what this dumbass was asking for.
But I think it's something I'd say like there are times when I have sort of I don't know, like a negative chemical state in my brain, like depression, I guess. Or
So
like
he uses
depression
ketamine
that's
for depression
not
and
linked to any
anxiety.
negative views. And then ketamine is helpful for getting one out of a negative frame of mind.
Well, listen,
So I in fact, I generally, obviously I'm not a doctor, but I would say if someone has depression issues, they should consider talking to their doctor about ketamine instead of SSRIs.
Listen, I think that ketamine and drug therapy is increasingly becoming more in the mainstream.
Yeah.
Do you think?
Ow! This motherfucker said he using drugs, just be using drugs. That's what that meant. But
No, sir.
that's not what it meant.
No, sir.
Because drugs for depression has always been in the mainstream. What are we talking about?
No, he's talking about ketamine use, sir.
I know what he's talking about.
Yes. That's not always been in the mainstream, sir, for depression and anxiety.
But why even say that?
Because it's true.
No, but besides that, because he didn't say ketamine, he said drugs, plural. And again, I go back to the same.
Because they're talking about the difference between SSRIs and ketamine.
I know. I understand what they are, but there's a lot of SRI. Goddamn, you know
That's
the
SSRI, sir.
Yeah, there you go.
Selective serotonin or
Yes.
serotonin.
But there's a lot of those drugs, right?
Yes.
So the thing is, hold on. Let me go. Maybe the tone was
Play
different.
it back, sir. Yeah, play it back.
Well, listen,
I in fact, I generally, obviously I'm not a doctor, but I would say if someone has depression issues, they should consider talking to their doctor about ketamine instead of SSRIs.
listen, I think that ketamine and drug therapy is increasingly becoming more in the mainstream.
Yeah.
Do you think that you're doing it under a doctor's care, right?
Yeah. Literally.
Do you think you're doing it underneath a doctor's care?
He just said yes.
What is the question for? That's a fucking moronic question. No, I just go buy all the local street dealer. You know what I'm saying? This is what
I mean, Don's a dick, but
He's a
Nigga,
dumbass.
what drug dealer got ketamine?
I don't know. That's why I said why the question. God.
It's that good? You can
Especially
sell it
from
on the
a
street,
a
nigga?
real doctor, not like, you know.
Yeah. But do you feel like you ever
Uh-huh.
abuse it?
Okay, Don.
I don't think so. If you use too much ketamine, you can't really get work done. So I have a lot of work. So I'm typically putting in like, 16-hour days. That's normal for me. And it's rare for me to even take off a weekend day. So I don't really have like, a situation where I can be not mentally acute for an extended period of time. Like I can't really get wasted because I can't get my work done.
So how often do you take it?
When I want to, bitch.
Well, it'd be like a small amount once every other week or something like that.
But there's not on the bottle where it says take this dose this many times a week or whatever. If it's
Yeah,
not
that's the dose. There are several weeks will go by where I don't use it.
You don't use it.
Yeah, I think it's just, like I said. I think what I find ketamine is if you like literally like a chemical state in your brain that you can't just think yourself out of, then ketamine is helpful for getting you out of a depressive mind state.
You suffer from depression, or you have a depressive mind state? And I asked you as someone who has suffered from depression.
I wouldn't say that
This nigga.
I wouldn't say that I have like a case of like extended depression. It's just once in a while I get into a negative sort of chemical mind state. Once in a while, it's not a common thing, but once in a while it does happen.
Where do you think that comes from?
I think it's just genetic, basically.
You think it's just genetic history?
Oh God.
I think so. Yeah, I mean, some people are just wired to be happy all the time. Some are unfortunately wired to be sad a lot of the time. And in my case, I'm generally pretty positive and optimistic. But once in a while, I don't know what happens. There's some, like I said, I think it's just chemical tides in your brain. Once in a while, it's like a brain storm.
Yeah. Do you ever worry that this may get in the way of your government contracts and clearances, and also and Wall Street as well?
Well, from a standpoint of Wall Street, what matters is execution. Are you building value for investors?
This nigga is fucking rich.
Tesla is worth about as much as the rest of the car industry combined, from nothing. So that's pretty good. As I mentioned, we had the best-selling car on Earth last year. So from an investor standpoint, if there is something I'm taking, I should keep taking it.
Have you talk about your ketamine use and depression? Have you also have said, and
the reason I should say the reason I mentioned the ketamine prescription on the X platform was because I thought maybe this is something that could help other people. That's why I mentioned it.
Yeah. Can we talk about the great replacement theory now? Some of the things that you post, a great replacement theory. You claim that Democrats, President Biden's immigration plan to open up the border, you said that the president is getting, and Democrats are doing it to get more votes. But undocumented immigrants cannot vote in federal elections. So how is that possible?
Right. Well, you're conflating.
We heard the same stupid ass thing last week.
Tom, can I answer that?
Sure, go ahead.
They still count on the census for congressional representation.
Yes, they do.
I can go further than that. There's 11 states where you don't need an ID to vote, where no one can track if
Correct.
you voted or not. So yes, they can vote.
And in a lot of municipalities, illegals can vote.
Yes.
In municipal elections.
I was struck down. I was struck down again by the Supreme Court for the third time.
When?
Recently. Within
They
the last...
can in municipal elections because the Supreme Court does not control municipal.
Yes. You're right. Yeah, that one. Yes, that one's true. But I was talking about there because I know in New York and in Cali they were trying to make them to work to do it in the not municipal but the state elections.
Yeah.
So I don't know. But if they don't, again, if they don't have an ID in California and New York, or both of them, where you don't have to have an ID to vote. So if you don't have to have an ID to vote, period, full stop, how the fuck are you deciding who's voting? How can you say there's not illegals voting in an election if you don't have to have an ID to vote?
correct, sir.
It makes no fucking
Especially
sense.
in votes in towns, they can get a driver's license. In cities and states, they can get driver's licenses.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah, that's a fact. No ID, no oversight. That's a fact. But let me stop this real quick and go to showing. I think it's this one. Where here's Don Lemon what he wanted. He wanted us. He demanded for a free Tesla Cybertruck, $8 million salary with $5 million up front, and staking X before billionaire canceled. This motherfucker wanted all that. Like, nigga, you are not a celebrity, dude. Mama, would you give him $8 million salary?
Hell no.
Come on. Why not? You don't like Negroes?
It's got nothing to do with it.
Well,
I just don't find him to be a Tucker Carlson. I mean, he's not all what he thinks he is.
That's a fact. Yeah.
And I guarantee he was speaking out against ketamine because of his support from Pfizer.
Oh, you get support from Pfizer.
You know, dude, if you ever watch CNN,
I know.
Brought to you by Pfizer, sir.
Yeah. All right. I just wanted to show that. He ain't no Tucker. That's a fact. All right, let's get back to this.
And also the ketamine. When they're talking about that stuff, they're talking about microdosing.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Tiny.
Two things. One is great replacement theory. The other is, which I don't subscribe to that. I'm simply saying that there is an incentive here. If legal immigrants, which I think have a very strong bias to, at least everything I've read, it's a very strong bias to vote Democrat. The more that come into the country, the more they're likely to vote in that direction. But it is, in my view, a simple incentive to increase voters, Democrat voters. And yeah, so the question is like how? So there's a few ways that this works. One is that when the census is done,
you can tell this motherfucker got Asperger's like a motherfucker, dog. God damn.
Oh, yeah.
Shit. Spit it out, motherfucker.
The census is based on all people in an area, whether they are citizens or not. So if there are a concentration of people who came here illegally in a particular state or in a particular state, that state will actually then get an increased number of House seats. So the House seat apportionment is proportionate to the number of people, not the number of citizens. So the illegals overwhelmingly go to places like California and New York, and if you just look at the math, if you look at the apportionment with and without illegals, I believe California would lose. I believe the blue state, there would be a net loss of blue states of approximately 20 seats in the House. Now, this also applies to the Electoral College. So you say, like, well, this also applies to electing the president, because the electoral votes are also done by apportionment the same way that House seats are done.
But the reason, Elon, the Electoral College is in place is to balance that, is so that doesn't happen. So what you're saying about
No, that's false.
What?
The reason why the
That's
Electoral
false.
College is there. The Electoral College.
He's a fucking liar, bro. Oh my God.
It's to offset populated areas with non-populated areas.
There you go. Mama, you got something?
I'm just thinking, yeah, Elon is thinking laps around Don Lemon, and he can't talk to him because he's not on the same level.
And that's weird, because that nigga talking slow as shit. Hey! God damn it, this dog gonna drive me crazy.
And highly intelligent people will do that. They'll dummy themselves down to the level that they think the person they're communicating is at.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
And you'll see if you look at the look on Don Lemon's face, he never thought about congressional seats before.
Well, he's saying something totally stupid, if you ask me.
Yeah. And trying to make up for his fact of not realizing that with some electoral college bullshit.
He don't have people in his ear telling him what to say, so that's why he said something stupid.
Yeah.
College at this point, in our history,
What?
gives people who are in smaller states and red states much more of an influence over our elections than people who are in blue states, and the majority of the people in this country. That's what the Electoral College does. It actually does the exact opposite of what you're saying. It protects people who are in smaller states and protects people who are in red states.
Well,
the red states, because they tend to be smaller and less populous.
I think that statement is
It's not
what you said is true, but what I said is also true, which is that if as is the case, a disproportionate number of legal immigrants go to blue states, they amplify the effect of a blue state vote. And the math, as I understand it, you can research this obviously very easily on there. It's pretty straightforward to research this. But my understanding is that there would be that the Democrats would lose approximately 20 seats in the House if illegals were not counted in the census, and that's also 20 less electoral votes for president. So the illegals absolutely do affect the who controls the House and who controls the presidency. It does not affect the Senate.
Yeah. In blue states, you're talking about. I
Yes.
don't believe that your information on that is right. So listen, let's talk more about the Great Replacement, because the first time that you posted on X about this Jewish conspiracy, you ended up
I
apologizing.
didn't call it a conspiracy. I just said that there's a simple matter of incentives. You don't need a conspiracy when you have basic incentives. In my view, there's a basic incentive that is fundamental that for the Democrat Party to foster and usher in a large number of illegals. And you don't need a conspiracy in that case because you have a very basic incentive. You could say I'm wrong about that incentive, but that's my view. I'm not buying some great replacement theory. I'm simply saying there appears to be a very clear incentive for Democrats to have maximized number of illegals because it helps them win elections.
I'm talking about the Great Replacement theory is also part of a Jewish conspiracy theory. And when you did the tweet, or you responded to the tweet about that, you ended up apologizing, and which I think is, it's good that you ended up apologizing. You went to Auschwitz with Ben Shapiro.
Yeah.
Right? So you said you learned your lesson. What did you learn?
I said I learned my lesson.
You said you learned your lesson when you apologized, and you said you went to Auschwitz. You saw what.
No, I was already aware of these things, and the nature of my comment that really inflamed people. What I was trying to say, and I did very quickly clarify. This is what I'm saying: is that a number of prominent Jewish philanthropists fund groups that they should really take a closer look at funding, because some of the groups they fund, I think, are anti-Semitic.
That's a fact.
Do you understand the connection between the two? There's a connection between, you said Democrats, the Great Replacement theory, but when it comes to the actual Great Replacement theory, originally it was started about Jewish people, as you said, flooding in the country, and then now people are using it for Democrats.
No, it wasn't.
Saying the same thing about Democrats, flooding.
In my view, it's a simple matter of incentives.
Yeah.
I actually don't see an incentive for Jewish people to want to have legal immigration. I don't think there is such an incentive.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense because they're lower class. I mean, they're a lower percentage than almost Asians, ain't they?
Yes, far lower.
That's what.
And I've never heard of it being applied to Jewish people.
Me either. That's what I don't understand.
At all.
What? This is yeah. Wow. Okay, that shit is mad retarded, but
I've never heard of that shit before.
and I heard about a lot of replacement theories, but that ain't one of them. Damn sure wasn't Jewish, because they much rather be small, because they can act like a victim and a victor at the same time. If that makes sense. If that makes sense. Oh shit! All right, let's finish this a little bit off, and then we're done with this guy.
The Great Replacement theory is a neo-Nazi trope It's in the neo-Nazi manifesto.
How does that have anything to do with Jewish people if you just said neo-Nazi? Does that shit make sense to you, Mayo?
All right. Guess what? They also say they believe in the Constitution. Does that make it bad?
Yes. Oh, you say if they believe in the Constitution, like, does it make the Constitution bad? Or them? Oh no.
Yeah. Does it make it untrue?
No. The Constitution, is whatever. It is what it is.
So just because they try to shit with people that say they support Donald Trump all the time,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Like my dad thinks.
Just because somebody supports Donald Trump doesn't mean, and he runs a neo-Nazi group, doesn't mean Donald Trump's a neo-Nazi.
Yeah. Not at all. Yeah. That's the same thing my dad said. So I mean,
and that's the same thing dickhead here is trying to
say
do to Elon.
I'll take my hair in a minute, babe.
By the Buffalo mass shooter in his manifesto, where 10 people, black people, were murdered in Buffalo. His actual title is the Christchurch Shooters Manifesto. 51 people in the Muslim mosque were murdered. 23 people murdered in El Paso by a shooter who used the same language that you use in that manifesto when you say Hispanic invasion. Is that not?
I didn't say an Hispanic invasion.
And you quoted a tweet that called it a Hispanic invasion.
If I quote something, it doesn't mean I agree with everything in it. It's just something that I think this is something worth people should consider.
Why would you quote something that you didn't believe?
Because anything I quote is going to have a whole range of statements. Doesn't mean I agree with everything in it.
Do you think if you moderated yourself more, if there was better content moderation on the platform, that you wouldn't have to answer these questions from reporters about the great replacement theory as it relates?
I don't have to ask these questions.
Great replacement theory as it relates to.
If you censor yourself and your platform more, wouldn't that be better?
Yes, sir. It will be a whole bunch better. All right, we're gonna move on.
I can't believe after this, he asked for a fucking job.
Yeah, that's a fact. That was just. Yeah. Oh, my wife said that was his interview. He just didn't know it. Well, that's probably true. The fucking dumbass. I'm done with it. I can't do it no more. That shit drives me insane. I got my last video of the day before I go take this damn dog outside. Is it raining outside? It's not? Okay, cool. There we go. And my last one before we get up out of here. Share screen.
Ed Norton and Primal Fear, I have no idea.
There you go. This is a flashback to all these people that said that Donald Trump just watch it. if it plays.
Is this the bloodbath one?
I don't think it might be. I don't know.
Or is this the walls are closing in? The walls are closing in.
Oh, that one.
I've been hearing the walls have been closing in for 8 years now.
Yeah.
Donald Trump term look like?
Well, he cannot be the next president. Because if he is,
you can't imagine the things that he's going to do. Mexico, Canada. We can't go to Canada because eventually Canada will become annexed to America.
And shoot visitors to the White House. Yeah. That means he can shoot the first lady.
We're going to see violence, the likes of which we didn't even see on January 6th.
Make it illegal to run against him, to throw his opponents in jail, to shut down the media.
He will make himself into the Fuhrer, and he will make everybody raise their hand and salute him.
Using martial law against the American people.
Terminate the Constitution.
To rewrite the Constitution.
Create mass internment camps.
Throw everyone into Gitmo.
Might be sent to jail or their rights might be suppressed. especially minority groups in society.
You might have any number of things happen to you and your family.
Every one of us, our freedom, our liberty, none of us is safe.
He's going to have people around him executing against an enemy's list.
Assassinate generals.
Ordering troops to attack American citizens.
Trump's very well armed and extremist base will try to kill people.
He's going to basically burn the house down.
He will unravel the institutions of our democracy.
Draw similarities between Mussolini and Hitler.
Adolf Hitler and Benito Mussolini.
Makes Donald Trump even more dangerous.
Wants to take away your vote.
Senate and the House are immediately going to be paralyzed.
People will begin in their minds to censor themselves. They might say, well, maybe I shouldn't say this.
It's the end of democracy.
I think that could be the end of our democracy.
But democracy is dead if Trump is reelected.
Cozy up to Putin that democracy will be at risk.
The absolute destruction of the Justice Department as we know it.
The Justice Department could be entirely transformed.
I am really concerned about that.
Every person who was associated with the attempted coup elevated in the administration.
If he's reelected, he will curb transgender rights.
And the rule of law.
Arrest political opponents.
To persecute, not prosecute, but persecute his enemies.
Take a wrecking ball to the rule of law. He's going to make the law. Everyone else will have to follow.
A vote for Donald Trump may mean the last election that you ever get to vote in.
To go after the independent and free parts of American civic life.
He would tear down our institutions, purge the government of employees.
Department by department effort to weaponize the powers of the government.
To use the military to quash protests.
Ridding the government of all democratic safeguards.
Junking American democracy as we have always known it.
That he would try to stay in office beyond a second term. That he would never leave office.
There's no question.
Trump is reelected, he won't leave.
Donald Trump will never leave office voluntarily.
And what that means is that everybody who wants us to remain a republic has to put every other thing aside and work together urgently right now to stop that from happening.
If that ain't one of the dumbest videos I've ever seen in my life. Mayo.
My democracy, sir. You're gonna ruin my democracy.
Yo, that shit is stupid. He will never leave office. You know what they were saying before he lost the election?
He would never leave office.
He would never leave office. But he did. He would use the military to never leave office. And it so happened that he
left office.
He left office, right? He didn't fight it. He didn't go kicking and screaming. He didn't do none of that shit. He just left office. But you know what they didn't do?
He didn't take Joe Biden's initials off the keyboards like Bill Clinton's people did.
No. We know what he didn't do? No, what they didn't do, they didn't leave that man alone. He was done. He was out of office, but no, they couldn't let that lie. They wanted to make sure
It's funny, right? You can't use American troops to stop riots, but you can use them to police the subways in New York City.
That's a fact. I said that yesterday. It's amazing how that works, right? Fucking amazing. So it's
what you can't use them for one of their designed purposes.
Mm-hmm.
But you can use them for something they're specifically stopped from doing by posse comitatus.
That's a fact. Until you understand that, Mayo, you will never learn, okay?
I know. I need to unlearn what a woman is too. I know.
We don't know what it is. But the thing about it is, if we have all these damn genders, if we have all these genders, how's there a pay gap? And if gender is, if there's no gender, like they say it is with the non-binary shit, how is there a gender pay gap? Can't be.
And what does binary mean, Tom?
2. So ones and zeros. But it is what it is. You can't keep that certain. We gotta get out of here. I'm gonna go ahead and get this dog out of here before she kills me, and that dog drives me fucking insane. You got to go to the bathroom. We'll see you guys tomorrow with LA Ruckus and Diesel on the show. Hopefully he has a morning show. He didn't have a morning show today, did he?
No, I don't think so.
I thought he said it was gonna go on around 10:30, but it never happened. But it is what it is, guys.
I looked for him. I didn't see him.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna get up out of here. We'll see you guys tomorrow. After Ruckus, Diesel, and LA. Have a good night.
Good